Go. All right. We are live. There we go. Awesome. Hey, Nick, thank you for coming out, buddy. Make sure everyone to drop a like and a comment down below. If you're here watching the stream, leave some chats, leave some likes. Make sure you. Well, that's just for the stream. I gotta do it still for the actual video.
All right,
I have been remembering a little bit better.
Yeah, because I put it into my notes because you told me to.
God damn
also,
it.
your hair on stream looks majestic. Just gonna let you know that now, DM.
Fuck, I have to cancel. God damn it. Is there a better way to send large video files than emailing them for free?
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp? You can send like large video files, like hours and shit?
I don't know about hours, actually.
Because I'm trying to send I'm trying to send Xerix my footage so he can edit it.
Email is likely the best. Not gonna lie.
Takes forever. I was trying to send that video and it just would not send. I tried sending it last night and it started, and then when I woke up, it was like it could not send for some reason. And then I restarted it this morning, left for like 4 hours to go do shit, get food and everything. And
I mean, you could always get Discord Nitro.
Yeah, but Discord Nitro doesn't let you send still over a certain size. Can't send. Like,
Wait,
hours.
really? Oh, that's
fucking. Can't send hours of footage or anything still, which sucks.
That does suck.
So I guess Xerix is just gone. He's not gonna play today. I guess it's just 3.
And then there were 3.
You
enter a room full of enemies.
Back.
Joke's on you, Fireball.
To be fair,
he's not necessarily
being realistic. It's not like this is a heavy combat scenario where like you're gonna be fighting a bunch of shit. You know?
Yeah.
That depends on the bean I plant.
Well, seeing as we've lost. Okay, he said he's setting this one out. He said that in chat.
Okay.
Vamos a empezar. Veo. All
right.
And then there were 3.
Yeah, so since there's just 3 of us, we are gonna wait for Garrak to get home. That way he can properly RP and everything. Because otherwise we just have 2 people, and that's not gonna be super fun.
That's not gonna be anything.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm pretty sure I'm not even with him at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. No, actually you are. You're with Garrak.
No, I'm with Garrak.
Yeah, you're with Garrak, and Donovan's off by himself talking to the princess.
Joke's on you. I can make anything entertaining.
Oh, I'm sure you can. It's just for the video.
Of course.
All right, so yeah, we'll just take a quick minute. You know what? We'll do a little bit of.
I'm actually gonna hop off I'm gonna hop off and speed then.
Okay,
so...
you're good, Ren.
Alrighty.
Don't do anything
All right.
dangerous.
But I'm a decent driver. So.
Okay, good. All
right.
I'll see you then.
Oh yeah, no, I got you.
All right.
Peace, brother.
All right. So
that is a wild thing to say.
What we'll do?
I'm gonna hop off and speed.
We'll do a little bit of Hey, Ivyn. Do you have you have a PC, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have Java Minecraft?
Yes.
Do you want to play modded Minecraft together?
Could do.
Because I've got a mod pack I can send you that I built, and it's really fucking good.
Well, what's the mod pack about?
Pixelmon and Lucky Blocks.
I like the Lucky Blocks. Wait, is Pixelmon Pokemon?
Yeah, Pixelmon is Pokemon, correct.
Yeah, because I never really got into Pixelmon. But the fucking Lucky Blocks part, hell yeah,
We have a community. Yeah, we're starting like this community server that Xerix is gonna run for us, where he hosts, because he doesn't have the money to buy a server, but his PC is so fucking like bullshit strong that he can just run the game 24/7 with no problems. Like he can like run 4 other games on top of it and not even bother his PC. So he's just gonna leave the Minecraft server running 24/7. Like he's gonna leave his character on it, so the server's always open for our group. So the whole server, like the whole Discord, can join and play on it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I always wanted to do Lucky Blocks, because I don't know if you were in that era where fucking what's his name, popular MMOs.
Oh yeah, popular MMOs, SS Sunday,
Yeah.
Sky does Minecraft. That's why I downloaded both mods, the Pixel mod and the Lucky Block mod. I watched both of those. I watched all of
That
them play.
shit was my childhood.
Same, bro. Same. Fucking
I love
Machinima.
that.
Back before Machinima
Yep.
became pieces of shit and died as a company.
And also back when Pat was in a stable relationship, naturally in a relationship, and didn't get put through the fucking ringer because people thought he was like convicted of sexual assault or whatever.
God, remember Tobuscus?
Mm.
About the same thing happened for him. He was accused of sexual assault and shit.
And the funny thing about the Pat situation, if I remember correctly, they both ended it mutually, and it was like fine. But because people heard about it, they immediately assumed it was like an assault thing.
Yep.
Because of course they fucking did. That's why I think the legal concept, innocent until proven guilty, is a very important premise.
Yeah, but it gets thrown out the window when it comes to anything related to that kind of crime.
Yeah, because a lot of people assume the worst.
Which, to be fair, especially in like my country, it's a fair assumption.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of statistical data when you put it into perspective where it's like, yeah, we would usually have this moral premise, but more times than not it is, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
no fucking surprise.
Yeah, it's the whole bear or man scenario. Yeah, a bear's probably gonna maul you, but statistically, it's just the sad truth. And most women would probably rather be mauled to death by a bear, which is fair, obviously.
Yeah, that is honestly like what live with a lifetime of like trauma and be like constantly reminded of that every waking day, or kind of be like dead.
Always having to worry, looking over your shoulder or something. Yeah, just that I couldn't.
And also, physical wounds, especially if you don't die to them, heal a lot quicker than mental wounds.
Yeah. You're especially because the bear's not doing anything wrong. It's just being a bear.
Yeah.
It's a fucking bear. It's doing what it's meant to do. You can't hate the bear for that. It's probably protecting a kid or something, or it's hungry. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, that hurt and that sucked, and I probably am scared to go around bears, but it was a bear.
Yeah, it's a bear. You kind of are expected to be scared of bears.
Yeah. Oh, the only time you're really going to see it is like if you go back in the wild or you go to the zoo. But with men, you see them everywhere. They're everywhere. We're everywhere.
And a lot of them can be fucking harmless, but that doesn't matter if you had really bad experiences.
Yep.
And you can't even seek professional help.
Especially when especially when statistics show that there seems to be more bad than good, which is fucking crazy.
And a lot of those who are in healthcare, especially like doctors, statistically, are more males, which is kind of what you need.
It's also really uncomfortable. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
My girlfriend
can't even seek support.
Yeah, my girlfriend refuses to see male doctors because of bad experiences and shit.
That's completely fair. I mean, in all fairness, doctors are a lot more incompetent. There's this one thing that I like to always reference where someone's like wanting to take blood and they'd rather have the doctor do it, and the doctor's not done it in like 5 years, and the nurse does it consistently.
We had Nick in the chat said, I would rather be mauled by a bear, and I'm a man. Yeah, see, exactly.
In all fairness, same.
Yeah, exactly. Hey,
I feel like I would.
Fuck it, I'm playing. I just had to like get out of bed because it was making me really tired.
All right. Start. I didn't want to play with just two people, so we were waiting for Garrak, and now you're back. I still want to wait for him anyway, since he's gonna be here in any second.
All I'm gonna say to this is, if you ever see me fighting in forest with a grizzly bear, help the bear.
For that, I'm gonna throw a bear at Donovan at some point in time, randomly in the game. Just be ready to fight a bear.
Man, you just laughed. I should get a funny dice.
Whenever this fight happens, everyone better know to stay the fuck back and let it be a one-on-one. The bear versus Donovan.
Is it a normal? If it's a normal bear, he should be
No,
It's a corrupted bear.
no. It's a Russian bear. You're fucked.
No, that's not fair. That's not what he said. He said
Yeah.
bear,
Well,
damn
it's a
it. I'm
normal
not trying to-
D&D bear, which probably is the equivalent of a Russian bear. Let's be real here.
Look, I'm not trying to fight fucking.
He also drinks vodka.
Wojciech or whatever that bear was that was in the fucking military back in the day. He was in like the Polish military. That was a bear.
Do you
I
mean
think his name was like Wojciech
I think his
or
name is
something.
I think his name was what's that? Steven Seagal. I think that's his name.
No, there was a legitimate bear back in the day. I think his name was like Wojciech.
Only real Russians get the Steven Seagal jokes.
Yeah, I'm an American, so I didn't inform you.
Steven Seagal saw Vladimir Putin. Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, I don't know how, but he did. And he showed him some cool karate moves. Like, actually, like he went like, "Hoo-yah." It's so goofy. And then I think the king of Denmark or something, or like one of those European countries, smaller countries that has a king apparently, gave him a beat as a gift. Like he went to the king's house and the king gave him a big beet, like a big grown beet.
You mean a beetroot?
Yeah, like a beetroot, exactly. Yeah, and Steven Seagal took the beet and just like showed it to the camera, like, ah, like what the fuck?
It should have been a bean.
Hold on. I gotta.
A 1.5 pound bean.
I'm gonna take a quick moment to do some Steven Seagal appreciation.
Yeah, often. You should really play fucking Monster Hunter. It's a really good game.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go. This is a good one. Let's all enjoy this together.
Hold on a second.
You still
getting this.
Oh.
This man is a joke of a human being, bro. I cannot let him live it down. I don't even care if he doesn't know who I am and he's more famous and has more money than me. I cannot let this man not know he is a fucking joke. This dude is 100% goober. He is one.
Wait.
This dude.
Wait a second. That's not the guy who said the fucking chemicals in the water turned into
No, that's Alex Jones. That's Alex Jones.
Oh,
They are on the same wavelength, though, homie.
yeah, I was gonna say he looks like he's running on one brain
dangerous?
cell.
Hold on, listen to this.
He's got two brain cells. They're fighting for
You
third
still fine?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
You still dangerous?
He looks like he
Many
enjoys
What is that? Are you still dangerous?
People consider me, one of the great masters in my own field.
You slapped him pretty well at one point, too. The crowd was like, oh, Steven.
Yeah, I just, the guy.
Yeah, just, he did that exact thing at Vladimir Putin's house. He did that hand motion. That's the karate thing I was talking about. I protect people. Like,
That I'm
what
training in
animation
UFC,
was
some of them have gotten their championship belts, world championship belts, because they've attributed that to me and me teaching them. So I still know a thing or two.
What? This man claims that people with world champion belts only have it because of him. What is he on?
Where'd you teach that? Where'd you learn that?
Where did I learn it? Well, I learned it, sort of a variation of that in Japan, probably 30, 40 years.
Oh God, I don't have a school. Right, I've never actually made up the name of a school. Fuck. I guess just say Asian countries. Yeah, I learned it in like Japan, China, Korea, Vietnam.
Ago, and I've been perfecting it all these years. It's not exactly karate, it's just something that I created. And I learned that kick, 40 years ago, or 30 years, 45 years ago, I don't know. Long time ago, and worked for the last 35 years or so to perfect it. I've been doing the martial arts for almost 50 years, and I'm getting better.
Joe Rogan said it was his best performance.
Oh, well, okay.
What? Joe Rogan said it was one of his best performances. Okay. What? can't. He has, like, collectively a half of a brain cell left in his fucking head. Because all the times he did his 80s and 90s movies and he would be doing stunts, he would keep insisting he do his own stunts. And the directors kept saying, stop! You keep slamming your head into everything, Seagal! By the time you're 30, you're not gonna have any brain left! And he just didn't stop! He just kept doing his own stunts!
Are you not a Joe Rogan fan?
I'm a fighter. I fought all my life. Right.
He didn't answer the question. Man said, you a fan of Joe Rogan? I'm a fighter. I fought all my life. You know? What?
Before he walked out, I said, you know, stay away from him for the first, 2-3 minutes.
You know, I'm
just kind of get him
yeah.
frustrated and then fake low and come high and do that kick that I've been teaching you and kick him in the head or the.
He's been teaching her a kick, bro. Oh, fuck. Even this lady's gonna be a badass after this. She's gonna know fucking black belt taekwondo. She's gonna be she's gonna be a master of bullshit kung fu. Like, you're gonna have to fear for their lives because Steven Seagal, the master of death and destruction, has killed them.
Face and and I was screaming at him, and I think he heard me. I was screaming at him. I said, "Do the kick, do the kick." At that.
I can just imagine the fighter looking back. What? Kick? I don't know who you are! Old man! Stop yelling and interrupting my fight! I can just imagine the fighter has no fucking clue who Steven Seagal is, and he's just frantically fuck out.
At the time, I really started working hard on that kick with him. Yeah.
I will really.
Why
does he sound like a bit like Donald
his
Trump?
was a little closer.
I will kick.
He kind of does. It's like if Donald Trump was cloned and made a little less orange, because he still has that orange hue to his skin, but it's just a little lighter.
if he became a pseudo wrestler instead of
Trump was a pseudo wrestler.
Oh, what?
Hold up. You don't know? Oh, bro,
No,
America is insane. This man is our president.
I do not know shit about American.
Trump fight like this.
Hey, look at this!
What the fuck?
This is our U.S. president. This is the United States president.
Thumper.
I've seen loads of clips of Joe Biden just forgetting what he's saying midway through and then just like a complete
We've uncovered
NPC.
lost footage of the presidential candidate back in 2007 at WrestleMania 23, taking on WWE boss Vince McMahon.
I've forgotten about this wrestling shit.
This
The
is
live
this is the
pay-per-view
U.S.
event took
president.
place in front
This
of
man,
85,000 screaming wrestling fans, including.
We voted this man into office. I didn't, but we as a country, unitedly, or at least a majority, voted that.
I was about to say, are you speaking?
That as the president. How?
What are we, some United States?
How did we allow that to happen? Seriously, how did we allow this to happen? He's wrestling on WWE. Let me do a quick Google check, guys. Hold on. Let's do a quick Google check. Let's do a quick.
Do you know what's even worse? Type in UK Parliament debates. They are so much worse.
Have wrestled.
Oh.
Live
on
Washington? Stage. Live on stage.
Oh.
I don't care if they wrestled as a kid, because wrestling was a popular sport, especially back in the day.
That's
like, of course, this is like young men activities. But I mean, how many presidents on stage in front of a crowd of people? And you can't even say that that's only possible nowadays.
Wait, they meant wrestling as in like
ever.
Jovial wrestling.
Exactly, like just regular like sport wrestling. Yeah, of course there's a lot of presidents who have probably done that, but they all had the opportunity to perform on stage. Abraham Lincoln died right next to a stage. They could have wrestled on stage. There's only one, and it's the one we have right now. Why?
I heard that shit's going to absolute hellfire in America. But type in on YouTube, UK Parliament debates.
Okay, hold on. I think I closed. Yeah, I did.
Because It is absolutely mental. Some of the shit that they say.
I remember one of my favorite quotes from Joe Biden, because I'm not a fan of either Joe Biden or Trump. Both suck. Kamala Harris, not much better. But I would rather vote a socialist than I would rather vote a conservative capitalist. But regardless.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be able to vote now. That's fucking annoying.
Regardless. No. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, one of my.
Well, I say now. I turned 18 a fucking while ago, but I just haven't voted.
One of my favorite quotes from Joe Biden is, "Poor kids are just as smart and able as white kids." That is a quote from Joe Biden.
Wait, what kids? Huh?
Joe Biden said, and I quote, "Poor kids are just as smart and capable as white kids." Yeah, live on stage, the man said that. He's no better than Trump. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted, internet. I am not a fan of either. They are both awful. But
at least it's somewhat comedic, though.
yeah, much more comedic than behind closed doors. Yeah, she doesn't have any rights. Grab her by the pussy. Fucking disgusting prick. Seriously. I have 6 viewers. Why? Because we're talking about politics right now, I guess. Let's keep fucking talking about politics, I guess, man. I don't know what's
well, we just that's all we talk about in our D&D session. We roll like really bad. It's like, well, if Trump didn't get reelected,
at least, yeah, right. At least I didn't get Trump reelected in D&D. I want someone to play as Trump now so bad in one of my campaigns and just let me bully.
Well, I need to get the accent down.
All you've ever seen, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge.
He sounds constantly out of breath.
Yeah. It's a good observation. Yeah, it kind of does.
It sounds like he's constantly pushing out air whenever he speaks.
It's gonna be huge. The biggest wall you've ever seen.
I have the best wall.
It's the best wall. Best wall.
Make another country apart the states.
He's
Like not even like Canada, but like
he's threatening Greenland right now. Yeah. Which also means Denmark is getting threatened, or not Denmark, but
yeah, no, because Greenland is a constituency of Denmark.
Yeah, so it is Denmark. Yeah, they're part of.
Yeah,
part of
so
Denmark.
I'm pretty sure Svalbard is also a constituency of Denmark, but that is besides the point. It's an archipelago. If you wanted to know the special, I learned that in year 9, and that's like the only thing I remember from that lesson. I wonder how Donovan's speeding is going.
Yeah, not Donovan, Garrak.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm fucking
Based off the fact that
stupid.
he's not here yet, I'm worried.
Oh, I need to plant this bean seed.
What? I swear, if he gets the creature one and you don't make one of the creatures a homebrew Donald Trump, I'm gonna be severely.
Hold up. Donald Trump.
He has the spell Wall of Stone.
Stat block.
Oh, Jesus.
Tell me.
He can cast Wall of Stone at will. Bro, there's bound to be, right? It's a US president. There's bound to be.
I typed in Donald Trump D&D stat block. The 4th link, 10 monsters that would be better than Trump as president. A mind flayer, number 1.
I mean, they're smart, so yeah.
Mind flayers are incredibly intelligent.
Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing?
Well, so look, can we go through it? Let's see how accurate it is.
Okay, fuck it, sure. I'll click it, sure. Let's see. 10 monsters that would be better than Trump as president.
By the way, internet, this is a third-party opinion. We are simply looking at it for educational purposes.
I most likely agree with everything on this page. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, you said Mind Flayer? I thought of a Beholder. So just mind you. But yeah, no, Mind Flayers.
So yeah.
I mean, to be fair, most politicians have their psionic ability just like you know.
Let's leave this. After the recent shocking election results, we found ourselves reflecting On our next steps as Americans, in the spirit of commentary, we decided to add to the conversation uniquely by presenting our top 10 monsters that would be better for Trump.
I fucking love that some nerds were like, you know what, let's compare like a US politician to, you know, D&D monsters.
So number 1, Mind Flayer.
Oh, it's an intelligent.
Mind Flayer Illithid. Mind Flayers are known for their intelligence, strategic thinking, and unparalleled mental power. Very contrast to Donald Trump's intelligence.
Yes.
They might bring advanced insight into economic and diplomatic challenges.
And not make them deep.
Thanks to their deep calculating mind, just don't let them get too close or they might enslave you and add you to their horde. Oh, so this is just Donald Trump except for he's intelligent. Very interesting.
I was going to say, they already have, like, most US politicians have that ability.
Yeah.
They don't do it physically, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't put it past some of them.
Yeah, exactly. Donald Trump was reported on Epstein's Island over 36 times. Never forget that.
Wait, was he actually?
Yeah, reported 36 times on his flight logs. 36 total. That's not
at this point. Who the fuck isn't?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people who weren't. You know, Johnny Depp, for example, wasn't on Epstein's flight list, and I would rather have him.
No, but Johnny Depp seems like chilled up.
Yeah, exactly.
Like he doesn't seem like he would, but you know, anyone who is remotely not.
Anyway, Mind Flayer's stat block reveals a creature perfectly equipped for cunning leadership, strategic thinking, and unmatched mental prowess. Qualities. You know what?
I see the beholder. I see the beholder.
Hold up. This is a good video. I'm gonna just start a recording real quick because this is like a good 10-minute video that I could post and like clickbait the shit out of. Monsters that would be better than Trump as president?
Sure.
Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
How said you could have a ballistic missile sent to your house?
What are you talking about? People do like on SNL. They did like a whole like beheading sketch of Trump. They didn't get in trouble for it. The fuck?
Re-election. He has more power,
more power now. Yeah, he is stronger than ever before. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, all you beautiful people of the Orphan Guild. Today we're gonna do a little quick of a funny video. We were about to do a D&D session. We're actually in the midst of live streaming for a D&D session right now. We're waiting to start till one of our members, Garrak, gets here. So we're starting a little bit late. But I found, while looking for stuff, I found this link to this. As you can see, 10 monsters that would be better than Trump as president. And I figured we should go down this list and make a quick little video out of it, because this is fucking hilarious to me. The fact that someone did this. Sawyer Bohannon, or however you pronounce your name, man. Goat. You are the GOAT. Let's do this. All right. After the recent shocking election results, we found ourselves reflecting on our next steps as Americans. In the spirit of commentary, we decided to add to the conversation uniquely by presenting our top 10 monsters better than Trump for president. P.S. Catch Donald Trump's stat block at the end. I have a stat block for Donald Trump now, which I can turn into a monster. Awesome! Anyway, Mind Flayer Illithid. Mind Flayers are known for their intelligence, strategic thinking, and unparalleled mental powers. Very different than Trump. They might bring advanced insight into economic and diplomatic challenges, thanks to their deep, calculating minds. Once again, very different than Trump. Just don't let them get too close, or they might enslave you and add you to their horde. I have seen no differences except for the intelligence so far between this and Trump. Man, this is crazy. They got the shit spot on. The Mind Flayer stat block reveals a creature perfectly equipped for cunning leadership, strategic thinking, and unmatched mental prowess, qualities that would arguably make it more effective for president. With a remarkable intelligence of 19, it possesses both the knowledge and analytic skills necessary for handling complex political and economic issues. Its wisdom of 17 and charisma of 17 also grant it keen insight and persuasive abilities, enabling it to read people, foresee consequences, and navigate diplomatic scenarios skillfully. Proficient in Arcana, Deception, Insight, Perception, Persuasion, Stealth, the Mind Flayer is a master of influence and subterfuge, making it both an astute negotiator and a shrewd judge of character. Spells symbolizing resilience and adaptability, essential traits for managing cries and maintaining composure under pressure. The Mind Flayer's innate spellcasting ability allows it to detect thoughts at will, granting it a literal edge in knowing what the people want. Additionally, it can cast Dominate Monster once per day, showing it can bring even the most unruly situations under control when necessary. Its potential Mind Blast attack not only stuns enemies but represents its power to disarm and overwhelm opponents through their sheer intellect. While perhaps a little more sinister than most would prefer in a leader, the Mind Flayer stat block examples a creature capable of effective governance, mental resilience, and strategic foresight, traits that would make arguably a superior candidate. Yeah, I agree. The only difference is that he uses like mental powers to make people slaves and Trump just buys them. Crazy.
Oh, God.
Next. Allegedly.
Allegedly, for legal reasons, that's a joke.
Allegedly, for legal reasons, allegedly. Not a joke, just allegedly. Minute, I'm doing a quick video. We found.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
We found
Take your
this
time.
fucking hilarious. You can tune in. I'm streaming it to Discord as well. We found this hilarious website called 10 Monsters of D&D that would be better presidents than Trump. We're currently going through the list.
Oh my God.
So, number 2, Beholder. Beholders are master of control and foresight. With multiple eyes, each with a different magical power, a beholder could see from many perspectives, handling cries with extreme efficiency. While their paranoia could be a downside, their focus on maintaining control would keep the country secure. The beholder's anti-magic cone ability allows it to suppress other magical effects in a 150-foot area, giving it unmatched control over magical threats and unpredictabilities. This ability could be likened to keeping outside influences in check, asserting the beholder's dominance over any situation. With legendary actions and layer actions, the beholder's influence expands far beyond itself. It can exert control over its environment and protect its territory, reinforcing its status as a leader who can safeguard its nation from within its own domain. Additionally, its keen perception, passive perception of 22, allows it to stay vigilant and aware of any potential risks. In sum, the beholder's stat block illustrates a powerful, all-seeing ruler with the means to oversee and subdue any political potential dissent, securing its position with both strategy and strength. That is the beholder. And once again, yeah, I would rather have a beholder than Trump as president. Number 3, the Gold Dragon. Gold dragons are noble, wise, and generally devoted to justice and the protection of others. With a gold dragon as president, the emphasis would be on fair governance and diplomacy, valuing the good of people and promoting peace over conflict. Something our current president has no idea or comprehension of the concept. As a lawful good creature, it operates with a clear moral code and a commitment to fairness and justice. Its exceptional charisma, 24, and persuasion, plus 13, skills make it compelling leader, able to unite and inspire with genuine care for all the well-being of others. This dragon's wisdom and intelligence, 15 and 16 respectively, indicate not only knowledge but also the insight to make thoughtful strategic decisions in complex situations. The dragon's frightful presence and powerful breath weapons serve as potential deterrents to those who would threaten peace. The frightful presence allows it to establish authority without violence, intimidating only when absolutely necessary. Additionally, the weakening breath allows it to reduce opponents' physical capabilities without lethal force, showing its preference for non-violent resolution. Though its layer actions and legendary actions, the Gold Dragon can maintain control over its territory and protect its people, demonstrating both defensive prowess and responsibility to defend its domain. Altogether, the adult Gold Dragon's and the charisma to inspire a truly formidable figure worthy of leadership. Yeah, that's incredible. I mean, I don't know why this isn't at number 1, because like at least this guy's a piece of shit as well. So is Trump, but like.
It's really ironic that two of them are like innately evil beings. That
Mind Flayer should not be number 1.
Yeah, I agree. Mind Flayer should definitely not be number 1. I like
Gold. Isn't that bad?
Yeah, but because like there's
Beholder can actually give you everything you want.
Yeah, there's like Xanthar. Xanthar's like a good beholder, isn't he? I'm pretty
sure. Well, it's have you ever played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance?
What was that?
You play a beholder. You play against. I said, you ever played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance?
Not yet, no.
You play against a beholder. It's old as fuck.
Yeah,
PlayStation 2.
Yeah, it's one of the older Baldur's Gate.
But beholder really like he's created like portals to other dimensions and shit. Like he's really bad.
Yeah.
He just wants to take over the world.
All right. Next we have Demon Prince Orcus.
Are you fucking kidding?
All right. This is an interesting choice. I'm probably going to agree with it, though. Though inherently sinister, Orcus is nothing if not consistent and reliable in his pursuits. His mastery of undeath might provide intriguing insights into healthcare and scientific research, and his long-term vision could bring much-needed stability to the office, though his policies might be a bit dark. you don't say! Orcus is master over necromancy, and his Wand of Orcus gives him unparalleled control over the undead. The ability to conjure and command legions of undead at will, making him expert in both offense and defense, allowing him to protect his territory or rapidly assemble a force when needed. His Master of Undeath feature also allows him to control undead indefinitely, showcasing his capacity for long-term planning and unwavering control. Such powers, while daunting, would ensure a strong and loyal following, as Orcus has complete control over his citizens. Chaotic evil, his command, resilience, and tactical brilliance suggests a figure who would maintain absolute control, likely with less chaos, at least within his dominion, than many might expect. Although his motives are dark, his steadfast authority and sheer power would be undeniable. You know what? Yeah, because while Trump just kills people, man, this guy would kill people and then make them useful at least to do something. Trump just kills them. So fuck. You know, very interesting with this choice of listing.
Yeah,
I was expecting to see some more like slime. Like I was expecting to see like, you know, I don't know, Bullwog or some.
If an Aboleth isn't on here, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
All right, let's find out. Lich. Liches are undead wizards who have achieved immortality through sheer willpower and magic. As strategists with centuries of knowledge, they understand the value of long-term priorities. Like formidable intelligence and power exemplifies mastery over both life and death through ancient magic and careful planning. With an AC
weirdly, I think this should be near number 1.
Yeah, so far it's better. With an AC of 17 and hit points of 135, the Lich may not be the most physically resilient, but it more than compensates through its magical defenses and cunning. Its intelligence score of 20 reflected almost unparalleled knowledge and skill in spellcasting, allowing it to plan and execute complex schemes and dominate in arcane knowledge. This, combined with its charisma of 16, gives it the presence needed to command respect or strike terror to those who stand against it. The Lich's legendary resistance trait would challenge lesser beings. Combined with turn resistance, the Lich has a reliable defense against forces that would try to dispel or weaken it. The rejuvenation trait ensures that even if destroyed, the Lich will reform through its phylactery, giving it nearly unending life, a testament to its determination to defy morality and retain power indefinitely. This represents a ruler who would stop at nothing to achieve ultimate knowledge and control, fearing no enemy. As an 18th level spellcaster, the Lich commands a versatile obliterate threats with spells like Fireball, Finger of Death, and Power Word Kill. Its ability to prepare complex, devastating spells gives it a clear advantage, allowing it to lead or defend with a variety of strategies. The Lich's presence for spells like Animate Dead and Dominate Monster demonstrates its inclination to amass followers and control others as extensions of its will, solidifying its domain with a loyal, albeit undead, force, making it a master of arcane authority, ruling with a chilling efficiency that embodies both fear and respect for those it encounters. Read more on how to become a Lich in our article. Yeah. In my opinion, this one should go above Orcus, because Orcus kills people and then reanimates them. Usually Liches just find dead people and reanimate them, and then after that, their dead start killing people, and then they start reanimating those people.
Liches are actually alright people. They're kind of like, they just want to live forever. That's kind of like their whole thing.
Yeah, Lich doesn't have to be inherently evil. Yeah, a couple good examples are like, you know, suggest you all read it. It's about a good Lich. He's the main character, and he's a Lich. Some other examples are, I mean, the newest solo leveling warrior, of course. I mean, he's pretty much a Lich at this point. Sun Jin Woo. You know, shit like that. Yeah.
Literally just people who wanted to live for longer and were like, yeah, you know what, let's do that.
Look at it. Here we go. Gelatinous cube. This is accurate. Yeah, this is what I was envisioning would be more efficient than Donald Trump. This transparent ooze-like creature may seem simple, but a gelatinous cube president would be refreshingly transparent and clean house. Literally. It would engulf corruption, dissolve inefficiency, and leave behind only what's truly valuable. Simple, yet efficient. The gelatinous cube stat block supports its potential as a unique president candidate, embodying qualities that could stand in contrast to former President Trump. With no intelligence, charisma, or wisdom to speak of, the cube is truly a neutral force, unaffected by pride, ego, or personal gain, which would make it refreshingly unbiased as a leader. Its condition immunities, such as being unable to be charmed, frightened, or exhausted, suggest resilience against manipulation, fear-mongering, or burnout. Traits valuable in the face of high-pressure political environments. Number 1. Put this at number 1, baby. This is my number 1 so far. Clean out corruption, clean out leave only what's valuable. Bro, this is the definition of what put him in office, man.
Gibbering mouther?
Gibbering mouther. Let's take a little sneak peek as what.
Oh, maybe? All right.
That was my day.
All right.
Yeah.
Gibbering mouther. Though chaotic and somewhat terrifying, the Gibbering Mouther could bring a unique perspective by truly embodying the voice of the people. Its many mouths and voices represent a wide range of opinions, creating an administration that listens to everyone, even if it's a bit overwhelming. The Gibbering Monster's stat block presents an oddly compelling case for its presidency, especially in contrast to the high-energy, high-conflict political arena. With low intelligence and charisma scores, it isn't a creature of grand schemes or manipulative rhetoric. Instead, it operates on pure, unfiltered instinct, embracing an unpredictable neutrality. The gibbering feature optimizes transparency, albeit in a chaotic, unsettling way, by broadcasting its thoughts, however incoherent, to anyone nearby. Unlike political leaders who may obfuscate or double-speak, the gibbering mouth is perpetually brutally honest, representing a rare form of clarity in an arena often clouded by rhetoric. The aberrant ground ability reflects a practical approach to slowing down political conflicts. It disrupts movement around it, grounding everyone within reach. This can symbolize a leader effect of encouraging citizens and lawmakers alike to slow down, pause, and carefully consider each step. A refreshing shift from the impulsive actions. Its binding spittle action, while disruptive, could serve as a metaphor revealing uncomfortable truths, temporarily disorienting but ultimately enlightening. I don't know what the fuck this is about. This is fucking wild. This is like the most unhinged one yet, in my opinion. Like, it just makes no sense. This is just gonna drive people insane. Poor country. All right. Green Hag is next after Mimic, it seems. Okay. So we got a Mimic. This one already reminds me of Trump with that long, creepy-ass tongue, fucking perv-ass fucking vibes. Get an adaptable leader, able to blend in and work with various groups and interests. A Mimic president would be versatile, creative, and able to think outside the box, literally. The Mimic's stat block makes a unique case for its suitability as a political leader, especially when it's compared to conventional candidates. With its shape-changer ability, the Mimic adapts seamlessly to its environment, embodying versatility and a readiness to meet the demand of any given situation. Its adaptability is a critical leadership trait, and it allows the Mimic to shift perspectives and take on the appearance of characteristics needed to relate or to support different groups. Unlike traditional leaders who may struggle to resonate across various demographics, the Mimic's transformative nature abilities to blend in and meet people where they are. The false appearance trait signifies the Mimic's humility in not drawing undue attention to itself. It lies low and takes non-showy approach, symbolizing a leader who listens before acting. I don't know. The way they ordered it, yeah, I definitely put this upper on the higher one for me. Maybe it's number 1 is worst, number 10 is best. It could be like a reverse list style. We'll have to see. Green Hag. Yeah, Green Hag. This one gives me potential leader vibes and shit. So we'll have to see. Okay, hags are cunning, resourceful, and possess ancient knowledge. Though not inherently kind, a hag as president would bring an ironclad focus on results. Their knack for crafting powerful pacts and deals would be a huge asset in the political arena, ensuring the country's interests as well represented. With a solid constitution and strength score, the Green Hag also demonstrates in challenges. Her ambitious ability emphasizes adaptability, able to thrive in both water and air, symbolizing a leader capable of thriving in different political arenas and circumstances. While her invisible passage ability suggests she would operate under the radar when needed, potentially avoiding scrutiny or giving her time to craft her next strategic move. It also reveals a leader who may prefer to work behind the scenes to pull the strings rather than seeking the spotlight. Through no neutral evil in alignment, the Green Hag's leadership would be driven by a pragmatic self-interest, making her effective yet morally questionable figure, focused on maintaining power and achieving her goal through subtle manipulation, charm, and strategic deception. This calculating, cold approach could be seen as an asset for a presidency where winning at any costs precedence over traditional ideas. Takes precedence over traditional ideas. And number 1 or number 10, I don't know how this list works. This either is the best one or the worst one. But in my opinion, I think this is what the dude put as number 1 in his opinion. Like, it's number 10 is the highest because he's a goddamn gooner. Really? Succubus/incubus. Number 1. The gooners of Marvel Rivals have gotten all the way to D&D and have turned even the D&D fandom into goddamn gooners. It's sad to see. Sad to see. All right, well, number 10. Either the best or the worst on the list. Not sure how they were doing it. These charismatic fiends are experts in persuasion, charm, and diplomacy. A succubus or incubus president would use their social skills to create alliances and resolve disputes, winning over even the toughest critics. While they might have their own agendas, their focus on charm and negotiation could prove beneficial. The telepathic bond allow her to maintain control over those who she charms, even across vast distances, suggesting a leader who could effectively govern through subtle influence and manipulation, ensuring a loyalty even in remote or disconnected factions. The succubus stands of the moment, presenting herself in the form most likely to win favor among various groups. This ability, combined with her stealth proficiency and etherealness, gives her a distinct advantage in maneuvering behind the scenes, escaping scrutiny, or evading capture when necessary. She could work from the shadows, maintaining an air of mystery and control while acting behind the public eye. Overall, the succubus would be president who thrives on charm, deception, and calculated moves, able to control the narrative, win support, and extract resources from others, all while highlighting her true intentions from the public eye. God damn. Yeah. I'd take anyone on this list over Trump, to be honest. I'd take any of them. Any of them, all of them. You just throw them all at me. I'll take them all. And with that, we've come to the end of this little fun, hopefully fun video. I know it's politically charged, and that can be, annoying for some people. And if you're gonna get in the comments and start hating on me because you think I'm a Biden supporter or a Kamala Harris fan, I can tell you right now, I'm not. I don't like any of them. They all sucked. Would I have rathered Kamala Harris than Trump? Yeah, I would have taken a socialist over a capitalist any day of the week. But that's just because we've seen capitalism doesn't work. We're drowning in debt as a society. We're all barely struggling to we're all dyingly struggling to get by. It's miserable. If you think capitalism works, you're clearly wrong. Just look around you everywhere. The only people who are safe and who are succeeding are the people at the very top. Plain and simple. So, yeah, that being the case, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please make sure to drop a like, a comment, and subscribe. Tell me who you think down below would make the best president of all of these Pokemon. With that, I've been your host, the D&D Orphan, signing off. Everybody say goodbye for this little video.
Bye. Hope you enjoyed it. It was
the best
kind of a
president
side tangent.
is no president.
I think it's a sentiment we can all get behind. Have a good night, everybody. All right. That dumb little recording is over.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Xerix.
In all fairness, we need hierarchy, but there's no situation where hierarchy works because if they're respected, it becomes less of a power dynamic, and you need someone to hate, and if the person who you're having a democracy over likes you, they're gonna hate someone else.
Yeah.
Kind of like a famous Austrian painter one time.
I wonder who that
is. No publicity is bad.
Yeah.
So as long as somebody's talking about
you. Yep. All right.
Oh, I should probably exit your street.
With that,
be handy.
Let's go ahead and let's get back. We are all here. texted Xerix. Don't know if he's coming.
Oh, I've had a minute.
Don't know if he's coming back or not. I'm gonna go run and grab a drink real quick.
Oh,
Keep the
good.
stream entertained for a second. Just talk to everybody. We got 6 viewers.
Hello.
I don't know if it was the political commentary or what, but someone was enjoying. Some people were enjoying that shit.
I was definitely enjoying that. I'm not American, so I am.
I might step in it too far, considering none of it really matters. They're gonna put into office who they really kind of want to put into office.
And also the fact that it's the lesser of two evils as opposed to like
they're both exactly. No matter what, it's gonna be shit.
And yeah,
they're all old. They're all using it to their advantage, and that's all they can do. That's all we can do is just to hope that one of them is just chill and old, which is not possible.
I spent the entire time hoping that
I'm gonna drop the link to that little thing in the description of my video. If anyone wants to go check it out when the video goes live, people can go see it. All right.
I hope I do.
With this, let's go ahead and let's get started. It seems Xerix is not coming back, so we're gonna go ahead and get going. All right. As always, when I say your name, please introduce your character. All right. 3, 2. Welcome back, all you beautiful people of the Orphan Guild. It is I, your host, the D&D Orphan, back with another episode of Dragon of Ice-Spire Peak. Our Saturday guild has rejoined to continue our adventure into GNOMEGRAD, where we left off last week. The party had a little bit of hijinks upon arriving at GNOMEGRAD from this little stream right here. They would travel along it, following it all the way to these little set of islands, where Donovan, seeing all of these little mushrooms planted, would feel inspired to do some planting of his own. Reaching into his bag of beans, he would grab one and plant it into the soil. Not plant it into the soil, but throw it just into the water. And after a few seconds, when it finally settled to the bottom of the woods, began jumping out of the water. Upon touching one, upon one jumping up and hitting him in the nuts, a horse suddenly appeared underneath Donovan. Donovan, attempting to pet it and call it a good boy, as its head turned around, split in half, revealing a long, gratuitous tongue, attempting to wrap around Donovan and take him. But instead of hurting him too bad, it would fling him back, sending him across the water, revealing that the mimic was afraid of the water, unable to leave the island. After a minute, it would poof into a pink cloud of smoke and disappear. The group then, in the excitement of everything, would stir the attention of a few little gnomes, 2 guard gnomes over here, who would then exit their little station and go talk to them all on this little cliffside, informing them of some things going on, telling them to follow them, bringing a few of them through this little passageway and speaking to this little fella, Lassie, over here, the princess of GNOMEGRAD by the name of KT. She was crying deep in sadness because of the fact that her father and her mother are currently locked up in the royal bedroom because the other king has gone mad, claiming some strange force to be lurking within GNOMEGRAD, having attacked him. They then made their way to Elder Bill and Elder Axel, where they would find out more information. King Dingle... Hold on, actually, let me open up my files real quick to see who is who. So it was King Dingle who has locked King Dongle up along with both of their wives. King Dingle had been attacked by something, he reported, and then went into a crazed, delirious state. Elder Bill and Axel were attempting to come up with ways to solve this solution when the party approached them, realizing the party might be the best solution. They would bring the party to the locked door of King Dingle and Dongle, and would begin to speak to him through the door, King Dingle telling them that the only way he would leave his protective bedroom is if the head of the monster was brought to them. He said that it looked like a gnome, but then rapidly changed into the shape of a large undead creature. He then was able to quickly escape and lock himself along with the other three in their bedroom, where he has been ever since. Donovan, taking all of this into account, decided to approach the group with an idea as to what the problem could be, hypothesizing it to be an undead changeling. Upon hearing that, Garrak and Ivyn would venture off, Garrak using his Detect Good and Evil spell to try to locate this evil creature. The last thing happening is, as they pass through these corridors, making it all the way up to where they currently are, they would come face to face with a giant ballista contraption, aimed at the wall, firing arrows into a target. The old man on top looking with a crazed stare in his eyes as he begins to slowly turn the device, swiveling in a 360 manner till it began aiming at Garrak and Ivyn. He would lick his lips, look at them with a wide new product. And that is where we pick up today's session. But before we hop right in, we will be going through all of our wonderful players. To start, we have, as always, the dashing Donovan.
Hi, I'm King. I play Donovan. I am a sorcerer warlock multi-class with ASMR as my race.
From there, we have a player who is not joining us today, sadly, the Enamorous Echo, who, for roleplay's sake, since he is not here, as he began to speak to Elder Bill and Axel, was called by his gods to his mental realm. He would then stand, lifting his arms into the air, little branches and leaves beginning to quickly, rapidly grow from off of him, until he would just, and roots spreading into the ground of Gnomegrad's earthy floor, until he would just become a tree, and he would be stuck there for today's session.
Is he T-posing?
No, and like branches are like coming off of them and like becoming a tree, like thick leaves and everything are forming.
It was much funnier in my mind.
And then last but certainly not least, we have two more players. We have the great Garrak.
Hello, my name is Austin. I play Garrak. I am a Tempest Cleric.
And joining us for the last person joining us today is also our enamorous, or our ingenious, Ivyn.
There you go. I'm pretty sure enamorous starts with an E. Anyway,
I'm
JJ. Yeah. I'm JJ. I play Ivyn Felisar. He is 2 levels Artificer, 1 level Trickery Cleric, and he is a Tabaxi.
Indeed.
That is becoming a mouthful. I can't wait till I get my subclass.
Garrak and Ivyn, as both your eyes lock on this dwarf, or not this dwarf, this gnome, sitting upon this swivel chair, locked with a ballista. The arrows aiming straight at you. You have but a millisecond to act before something happens. What do you do?
I actually forgot to pull the owl bear up. My bad.
Really just freeze. Not gonna lie. You know,
Damn, what?
Fight, flight, freeze.
Shit. I dive to. I guess I dive for. Damn. Oh shit. Yeah, I die for Ivyn.
Oh yeah.
You dive in front of Ivyn?
Yeah. Or I die. Can I dive and like try to take him with me? Like, can we dive to the floor?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a strength check.
I gotta pull up the owl bear. Oh my gosh, I got a 23.
Oh. I mean, I obviously.
It's a 19. It's a 19 on the roll.
23?
Yeah.
Oh, you easily grab on it and then you dive to the ground. And as you do this, crossbow fires. Okay. You go ahead and add +2 to both of your ACs. Okay.
Okay.
For this attack.
Uh-huh.
That is a 14 to hit.
That misses Ivyn.
Oh yeah, that misses me.
Okay. You dive perfectly. You grab Ivyn. What do you say as you jump to the ground?
I got you. I take him out.
Yeah, you grab him. You leap down.
I figured he was gonna stand there.
Yeah, I mean he's known him long enough, so.
Oh yeah, and the crossbow bolt comes flying at you as you leap, grabbing Ivyn, and you dive to the ground. It thuds into the rock behind you as you hear click, 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 as it automatically reloads.
I yell out, "Damn, this thing's automatic!"
Now I need both of you to roll initiative.
Hell yeah. Initiative time, baby. 1d20 +2.
Oh my god, I got 6.
Oh,
And I got 14.
He got a 5.
Yeah, boy.
Right? I'm adding you both to initiative tracker. Go ahead and just type your initiatives in. Swords in the top left.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, why does yours still say that?
3D full body image of a Tabaxi
Shut
Artificer
up.
with posters and the vibes on the his white rose with ginger fur and blue eyes with a hood on his head and a pretty style. Hell yeah. That's his name from now on.
Fuck Ivyn.
I'm surprised I didn't mess up that once, actually. I should do, like, Ford commercials.
Garrak?
I messed up.
I like the side effects of, like, medicine.
Hold up, I gotta reopen the owlbear. I messed up.
You're good.
I add myself to initiative.
You're already in there. It's the swords in the top left.
Oh, the swords.
Yep.
Yeah.
3D full.
It's fucking great. I love it.
All right, we're gonna beat him up. I believe.
I can't edit that. Never mind. I was gonna edit. Actually, inspect elements. Inspect element.
All right.
Oh, Garrak is blue now as well. Yes.
Yep.
Currently,
Blue.
yeah.
I probably should have changed that. I forgot.
You're good. You're good.
Ooh.
All right. So, Garrak. Or actually, Ivyn.
Yeah,
Ivyn's first.
You
We're both on the ground. Does that mean we have to get up?
Yes, you are. You're both prone. You hear with your little kitty ear, click, click, as you know the sound of the crossbow reloading. And you have a split second to act as your turn comes.
One second. I tap a creature. Whenever tapped by a creature, the object continuum is a choice of your order or non-verbal sound. Ooh. I'm gonna stand up, which takes half my movement speed, which is 15 feet. He's gonna sort of like move quickly over, place his hand on the machine. He's going to use his magical tinkering to make it sound like he's gonna have a repeating sound of like a machine jamming.
Ooh, okay.
And he's not gonna say anything. What's flavored is he gets like a potion and he quickly pours it on top of the machine and it suddenly starts making malfunctioning sounds.
We'll also say because of this, because it's like the way you're doing it with both your alchemy and your trickery. You pour this potion onto the machine, and not only does it start making like clicking, like false loading noises, it's like it's stuck or something. You also see like a shimmer of magic swirl around like the gear and like the string mechanism, and like a glitching video game graphic. It doesn't look quite real, but you can see it's like pretending to be stuck, like spinning and locking in place. You know, it's just your it's like an illusion that your magic is creating. It's not actually happening. But the dwarf looks down. The gnome looks down. Ah, fuck! Are you kidding me? You broke it already? I didn't even get to hit you with it. I was only gonna scathe you a little bit.
He's sort of like panting as it's a very stressful situation, and he'll look up and it all kind of happened really quickly, so he's still like kind of crouched on the ground, but he'll scurry back a little bit against the wall, hoping that they believe it.
You sit for a minute and you think to yourself, where did that even come from? That illusion magic should not be something you have the capacity to cast, yet you did it. The thought lingers on your mind. It sits with you very uncomfortably. As the little dwarf, initiative ends. As the little dwarf, the gnome hops from his machine, jumping down, walking around to the gears, and he like starts fucking with things, and he's like, wait a second, what the fuck? It's not even. Oh, you tricked me.
I run up,
Good job.
grab him by the throat, and intimidate him.
Sorry.
What are you doing here? Why did you try to kill us?
My job. No one told me you were here.
Did you see any creatures? Anything that looks kind of dying?
He looks at you in your blue body. Don't take this the wrong way, feller.
I'm supposed to look like this. This is what I just.
You
Are you racist? Are you racist? Is that what you're trying to say?
You're blue right now, not green. Look like you're dying.
Well, hey, aren't there blue orcs? I drop him. I drop him and pull a book out.
You do, and you start flipping through it, and you're in the first book you don't find anything, but you think to yourself, "Oh, the Underdark," and you grab a book about the Underdark, and you start flipping through it. Oh, yeah, there are. You tell yourself there are blue orcs, but they're just like very rare, and they're never seen topside, so gnomes probably wouldn't have any idea about them. But the fellow,
I start dusting him off.
He drops to the ground, and he's just like, "Okay, well, feller, I'm not racist. Sorry about that. Just never seen a blue feller before." Well, I did see one blue feller, but he was made of water, so it made sense he was blue. You made of water? Pokes your leg. Nope, not made of water.
I can be.
What? He looks at you very confused.
My god is storms, so let's be honest. I probably can become water.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. I thought you were saying something strange. Anyway, as about monsters, no, feller, if you're talking about the thing the king saw, I haven't seen it. I don't think it's real, but that's why I'm on guard duty. I'm sitting here ready to attack.
That's fair.
And then I saw you guys. No one told me you were coming, so I attacked.
Alrighty. That's fair. It says it's coming from somewhere, around this area. So it just kind of surprised me,
Well,
I use insight. I use insight just to make sure.
Roll. Yeah, good roll. As you insight him, he continues. Well, the only fellers beyond here continue that way, and he points behind him towards the where you were walking originally. That's
a good roll.
There's a couple.
I got 22.
There's a couple machines you can ride called scuttlebugs, but they're not real. They don't live, so I don't think they're monsters. There is 5 people up there in the kitchen. They're currently working on tonight's feast, trying to goat the king.
You said
out.
5?
Yeah, there's 5 fellers. Oh, there's also, I don't know if you met her, but there's one lady. There's one drunkard back the way you came.
Okay, that works. I've heard that before.
There's one drunkard back the way you came. If you go back to the intersection you reached before this, make a left to the next intersection, and then go straight, you'll find a room full of alcoholic barrels, and she should be checking the quality. But that's it.
Okay.
That's all we got.
Okay. Alrighty. Sweet. Alright, so just look out for... Alright, can you repeat it? I'm sorry, I forgot it. Hold on, let me pull out a book so I can write this down.
Yeah, of course, no problem, feller. If you head back the way you came, make a left,
Okay.
followed by going straight. You'll find...
No, just the people. The people. I need to know who's supposed to be here.
Right.
So this doesn't happen.
There's a drunkard back to the way you came, and then there's 5 cooks up ahead. Their names elude me. I usually only focus on machines, to be honest. I don't really care much.
That's fine.
People.
That's fine.
But yeah. There's
I
also
focus
something
on beating people up if I need to. So
there's also something I invented called scuttlebugs. If you're interested in them, you can check them out. Give them a ride. They're rather fun.
Okay. You said they aren't alive though, right?
Nah. They're just machines.
Okay. So it's not like they're gonna like try to kill me or anything, or pull out a bow and aim it at me.
Nah, I'm the only one with a habit of pulling out firearms on people.
It's fine. You just might get choked out. It all works out. It all works out in the long run.
Anyway, well, I'm gonna.
And then I shake his hand, but like really firmly.
Yeah, yeah. He looks at you with like kind of crossed eyes, little goofy and dumb as shit looking, just like, hey there, partner. Howdy.
I turn to Ivyn. I'm like, hey, so what you want to do?
Oh, actually, he would be quite tempted by that fact. But then also, you'd be tempted by the scuttlebugs.
Oh, the scuttlebugs do sound fun. We'll flip a coin for it. How about that?
Yeah, we flip a coin.
All right, I'll do.
I'm speaking out of character at the moment, but yeah.
Higher, yeah. So I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna do 100 dice. Not 100 dice. I'm gonna do 100 sided dice. Choose higher or lower now. Who wants higher? Who wants lower?
I want higher.
I'll do the drunkard, and I'll do higher.
I'll do the scuttlebugs, and I'll do. Huh?
Ivan said higher.
You'll do lower. I said higher.
Ivan, yeah.
Oh, you
Ivan
said higher?
Ivan
Oh, my bad.
First.
My bad. I thought. My bad. Oh yeah. Then I'll do lower. My bad.
All right. And let's find out. It was higher.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
So we go to the scuttlebugs. All right.
I don't suppose this machine here has any intricate materials that Ivan might be interested in.
Nah, it's just wood, metal, gears, string. You know, it's the parts itself are just rather basic.
He is a gnome.
Yeah.
I take the note. Anyway, we continue forward.
All right. You continue moving on. Passing forward, you come to another intersection. The man's instructions told you to head straight and make the first right.
Yeah. Okay.
I messaged Donovan while we're walking away and let him know that he needs to watch out. People are trying to kill. People might kill us.
That is probably like the most.
Yeah, as you send this mental message, we actually cut back over to Donovan a little bit before everything had just happened with you two. As Donovan
also informed the gnome that we have another person. I probably should have said I did that.
Okay, cool. All right, that's fine. So yeah, you send this mental message to Donovan, and before he quite receives it, we cut to him as he approaches KT. Donovan, you walk up the steps and you make a sharp left, finding KT still sitting in her little alcove. What do you say to her? Donovan, you're muted.
Oh, Donovan.
There it is. So Donovan will just turn the corner, see KT, and like sort of like motion her over.
She doesn't see you at first, but she starts wiping the tears away normally, and she kind of sees you behind her tears, and she's like, "Oh, Donovan, I'm very sorry." And she gets up and she walks on over to you. And what can I help you with? Have you spoken to my father?
Well, which one was your father again?
King Dongle, the one who is currently locked up.
Well, yes, we spoke to him, and I'm currently devising a plan. But would you mind walking with me to perhaps a garden or a barren area?
To the brewery? There should only be one person there, and I'm sure she wouldn't mind moving for us for a conversation. Yeah, follow me. And she begins to lead you.
Well, I mean, I guess the brewery is okay. I wanted to plant something is all.
There's no garden here, sadly.
Oh.
The only garden they have is the mushrooms, which you already,
Yeah.
Throw it in the river when you leave.
That's what I'm about to do, to be honest.
You get to the set of spinning blades as she pulls a lever and she stops that. You guys quickly make your way through, and as you get to the other side, you see her summon a mage hand, and the mage hand grabs the lever and pulls the device back to active. As all the blades begin to spin again, you quickly make your way outside as you cross over the rope bridge, passing by the two little guards you had seen earlier on in your day. Talking, you give them a quick hello as you guys make your way inside and all the way over to this secluded area. As you enter inside, you see a room full of nothing but barrels lining walls from floor to ceiling, all except for the very corner where a small little gnome stands holding multiple glasses, filling each glass with ale from a different barrel before drinking some of it, spitting some of it out, saying some of it tastes good, but just regularly checking things. As KT sees this woman, she runs up. What do you do, Donovan?
Oh, as she uses her mage hand, Donovan will just nod approvingly, like, "Yay, I found people with magic."
Oh yeah, the wild magic of GNOMEGRAD has given them all a semblance of some minor magic. So while most of them can only summon cantrips, she and her father are a little more magically gifted. So anyway, she runs up to the small dwarven lady and she not the dwarven lady, the gnome lady, and she taps her on the shoulder. The gnome quickly jumping and turning around. It's just you, KT. What are you doing here? You better not be trying to drink any ale before your coming of age party. And KT kind of like looks down at the ground and kind of twists her foot. Oh, it was just that one time. I was 16. I'm almost 21 now. Just a few months. And you can wait a few months more, can't you? Fine. Well, I'm just here to have a conversation with my friend. And she gestures over to Donovan. As the gnome looks at you, Donovan, you get an uneasy feeling. She gives a scowl, a bit of a furrowed brow, and she says, "Who is this? I don't remember hearing any news of outsiders being around. What about King Dingle and Dongle? I thought there was a situation there."
Well, my name is Donovan. I'm actually an elite force member sent here to investigate what's going on in GNOMEGRAD.
I mean, what's going on? We just have a crazy king is what's going on. There's no monster. Any idea of a monster is folly. The only monster I see, the only potential monster I see here is you, boy.
Donovan would cast detect magic as she says this.
Yeah, you cast detect magic and you feel no magic presence coming from the area. As she quickly walks up to KT and she kind of grabs KT by the arm and she says, "You better not be spending too much of time around this outsider girl." And she kind of pulls KT over to where she's like kind of next to her, a little bit more behind her, and she looks at you and she says, "All right, boy, why don't you get going? You're not going to have any alone time with the king's daughter."
Actually, I was told this is where we can have a private conversation, so maybe you should get going, ma'am.
She kind of grits her teeth a bit and she looks at KT and she says, "You're not doing anything inappropriate, right?" And KT, her face blushes, just brightly lights up red. No, of course not." And she's like, "Fine." And as she quickly storms out of the room, she pushes past you. You feel like your legs get kind of kicked to the side as she quickly makes her way. And she stops at this intersection before she turns right. And as she gets to here and begins to walk down the stairs outside for some fresh air, Garrak, you get a bad feeling, but the feeling doesn't persist as you quickly continue to follow Ivyn, going all the way up and around into the Scuttlebug room, where we cut back to you and Ivyn, you and Garrak entering the Scuttlebug room. Looking left, you see one of these Scuttlebugs, a large barrel with gears and ropes and pulleys inside of it, with 6 metal legs and two large metal pincers. You can see it has a saddle where it can be sat upon, and it seems to be some kind of maneuvering device or carrying device.
Mm.
How you
I'd
drive
like
this
to
thing?
Get on one.
You hop on one?
Yeah.
So yeah, you hop up on the scuttlebug, and as you fucking clumsily get up on top, the seat's very small for you, but you get your hands and feet into place of the levers and pedals, and roll me investigation or intelligence.
Be the one that allows me to grant proficiency.
Point.
Which gives me that, and then I add a 1d4 as well, and then
I got 11.
that is highly unfortunate.
You got a 7.
I got a 1.
You got a natural.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
My
Ivyn,
luck has not been very good this day.
Ivyn, you look at the machine and you're just trying to figure it out, but God, it's so complex for a little gnome creation. You can't figure out what pedals do what pulleys do what. But in reality, there's one pedal. There's one pulley. It's a rather easy machine to figure out.
Yeah, no, it's like a toddler could figure it out, but I think he probably overcomplicates it.
Yeah.
I got an 11. Is that good enough?
You walk up to Ivyn and you're looking inside like, I don't think this thing works. And Ivyn looks at you. Yeah, I don't think it works either. Quickly gets up out of the device. You guys look at each other. What do you do after this?
Does Garrak mention the uneasy feeling?
I look at the gas tank and I say, "Oh, it ain't got no gas."
I don't know what's wrong with it.
I think that answers your question.
I fucking love that video so much.
So Garrak just looks at you and he's like, "Yeah, I think it's empty on fuel. You want to walk over to the other one and try to figure that one out?"
Yeah, we'll look in the other ones.
Yeah, we'll see if this one has gas in it.
You walk on over and you're sure the other one just must not have had any gas. As you get into the barrel and you begin to put your hands and feet into the areas. Go ahead and roll intelligence or investigation again.
If I get another nat 1, I think I might flip.
I got a 2! Oh wait, never mind. I got a 4. We're good. I got a 4.
Oh,
There
that's
we
better.
go.
That's better.
Yeah, this time, Ivyn, you check the gas tank and it says full.
It says full.
So you put your hands on the pedal and your feet on the pedal, and you put your hands on the levers, and you begin to maneuver the device, and you find it's actually rather easy. And not only can you use it to climb on the ground, but you find that it also can climb walls.
Oh, sweat.
He's taking this now.
I look up. How tall are the roofs?
7 feet.
This makes me. Wait, that's as tall as me.
Yeah, you're crouching. Yeah, you're like barely able to walk around this area. Echo has to crouch.
Oh, what? Why does it need to crawl up walls?
Well,
because they're
start crawling out of this place.
I am questioning that.
They're 2 foot tall. That's why it needs to climb walls. Because if they need to get to the ceiling to fix a lantern, they can't reach it.
Oh, they're 2 foot tall.
I would not be able to get on this thing.
Now. You know what? Garrak's thinking that. Like, why does it need to climb up walls?
All right, so if you're gonna keep this, Ivyn, go ahead and add to your inventory a scuttlebug. This object.
Hop on. Can it take us both?
No, it cannot. It can barely carry a.
It can barely carry me.
It barely fits a medium creature.
Okay,
yes.
that's fine.
Oh, I don't have scuttlebug in my thing. I will remember it. Actually, I'll add it as a custom item.
Yeah, you're gonna have. It's called a barrel crab. I think you can actually add it as a core item if you want to add it as a core item. It's called the
barrel
crab. Yeah, barrel space crab.
No.
No, yeah. Just create a custom item called scuttlebug then.
There's an apparatus of crab. That's definitely not it.
Yeah, so just add a custom item called the scuttlebug. Let me know when you're ready for this information.
That's a legendary item, never mind. Scuttlebug. That is funny.
You ready for its information?
Yeah.
Okay. The scuttlebug has an AC of 15.
Mm-hmm.
The scuttlebug has 30 H points.
Mm-hmm.
It has an immunity to poison and psychic damage.
Nice.
It has a strength score of 10.
Uh-huh.
And while you are in it, you have total cover.
Oh, that's actually mint.
What? That's what the fuck? No, I
That's
want one.
That's overpowered as fuck.
You can use your
What is it, like? I have a shield button. It's got a shield button on it.
to make it move, you don't get to use movement. You actually have to use an action.
Yeah.
And as an action, you move 15 feet and you make one attack with its pincer claws.
That's cool. Okay. And its pincer claws is
Claw, melee attack, plus 2 to hit.
Yep.
A reach of 5 feet.
Naturally.
1 target. And it deals 2d4 piercing damage. And the target must make a DC 10 strength save or become grappled. Yep.
Yeah. That's fair.
This item
That's sick.
If this item hits 0 HP, it can be repaired with an intelligence of 16 or higher. Of 16 or higher.
Cool.
You want to make a check. If you fail the check to fix it, it becomes broke beyond your repair. Because you attempt to repair it, you mess up the repairs, and it becomes completely broken. You can no longer repair it.
Got you. All right, cool.
All right. And with that, you have the Scuttlebug as you begin to follow Garrak in the little device that he leads the way. Where are you going to now, Garrak?
My bad. Didn't realize I was muted. I high five Ivyn because he figured it out. I was like, "Yeah, we did it."
He will return the high five through like one of the openings.
I like to imagine you raise the claw and you give a high five.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I high five.
Yeah.
I don't expect to high five the machine, but he like pushes it up, and I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, high five the little claw.
I
make your way. Where are you heading to now?
Donovan didn't respond to my message, so I do walk back.
Yeah. He will follow much slower though, because he moves at half the movement speed as.
Just to I do walk slower because I want to make sure Ivyn can.
Yeah.
Do you do you go right first to investigate the kitchen, or are you just gonna go straight left?
Do I still have my detect good or evil?
Yes, it is still up.
10 minutes, isn't it?
Do I feel it?
As of right now, no, you do not feel any evil.
Did I feel it before? Like,
did I feel it when the woman came past?
You got a very bad feeling, though it happened so fast. Like, exactly as you began to walk forward, she started walking left. It's like the edge of your circle just barely hit her. You got a weird feeling, but you didn't even know she was back there. So your weird feeling just kind of came out of nowhere and then quickly just went away as you continued to follow Ivyn. So it didn't really persist, It was just very brief.
I'll walk back, but instead of, because I don't know Ivyn's, I use that little left.
Yeah, left.
I take a left. No. But yeah, no, other way.
Up then.
Down, and then the left.
Okay.
No, down. Oh wait,
down,
I forgot I could do
that. Yeah, okay.
This way.
There you go.
Here.
This way.
Okay.
Yeah, yes. I go this way, but I want to go down and
all right, go ahead and just move your
I want to see if I feel it. I want to see if I feel anything while I go down this hall.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Ivyn's gonna slowly follow behind, but obviously since he has like less time on the spell, he doesn't really mind if he just like goes ahead. Ivyn slowly catches up.
All right, so go ahead and move your character. As you two begin to make your way, you see little Archie sitting on his stool as you get all the way.
Oh, is this not a hallway?
It is. I have to open it up. I've got it.
Okay,
hidden.
just making sure.
I've got it hidden that way. When you guys were on the ground, you couldn't see up because obviously you wouldn't actually be able to see into here because of the elevation. So I had little doors made.
Oh.
Yeah.
I look out. I see how beautiful it is.
You step outside.
I enjoy the scenic view.
And as you're enjoying your scenic view, and the little scuttlebug comes walking up behind you, suddenly your spidey sense begins to tingle as just a scorching pain begins to hit you in the side of the head. You instinctively turn left, realizing your detect good and evil has activated as you turn over to see a little gnome smoking a cigarette. And she looks to you, and for a brief moment, it seems like her eyes change colors as she just gives a grunt and she walks back inside.
I yell at, did I see what she looked like?
For a brief moment, yeah, you saw her take her cigarette, take a drag of it, throw
And well, I'm saying enough to describe her.
Oh, for sure. Yes, yeah.
I immediately message Donovan and tell him, I'm like, hey, bad person looks like this.
Before that message actually arrives to Donovan's brain, we cut back to Donovan as the lady leaves in a brushing past him, going outside to smoke her cigarette. As Donovan gets closer to KT, who stands by the barrels. What do you say, Donovan?
So Donovan would reach into like his travel pack and he'll pull out like a sort of camping cup, and he'll be like, which one of these barrels do you think is the best?
She takes a whiff of the air and she kind of begins to walk around saying, This one's been sitting for about 4 months now, I can tell.
He'll crab walk over to it, or like luck march over to it since he has to crouch as well, and he'll tap the spigot to fill his cup, and then he'll offer it to her.
Out of the barrel comes a beautiful purple, like wine ale liquid. It fills into your cup, and you look at it, just like multiple colors, shining gleams of like magic, and like little chunks of mushroom swirl around. And you offer her a sip, and you take one yourself, and it's delicious. It is divine. It is very sweet with a little bit of bitterness to it. The chunks kind of act like a chew that gives you a nice, like, it fills you up at the same time.
Lovely.
She looks to you and she gives a bright smile, saying, "Thank you. Now, what is this business you had to discuss?"
Well, I was wondering if you had noticed any new faces in GNOMEGRAD, or if anyone has seemed a bit off than what you usually expect from them.
Well, my father has been very strange, but other than him, well, yes, now that you mention it, Grilda, the woman who you just met, who just left, she's been acting rather weird as the past few days. More aggressive than usual. Very protective, and it's adorable, I guess. She is my aunt, but I don't know. Something about it has been rubbing me the wrong way.
Can I propose an idea to you?
Oh, we have just met.
Well, yes, but you can use magic. And more to the point, would you mind helping me with a bit of an experiment?
Oh, you are so forward. I don't know what to say. And she like starts closing her eyes and like puckering her lips, like leaning in for a kiss.
Oh, he'll 100% kiss her, and he'll and then he'll say, "GNOMEGRAD with me, just for a bit."
I don't know what to say. Are you proposing to me? She like tucks her hair behind her ear even harder. Now she's like doing the double tuck where she's taking both of her hands, tucking both of her.
Oh, the double tuck!
Both ears. Yeah, she's doing the double tuck.
Why, yes, I suppose I am.
I don't know what to say. Roll charisma at advantage.
Okay.
Just straight charisma. We're seeing your Riz game.
Let's hope it doesn't fail me now.
At advantage. At advantage.
Yes, at advantage. D20 plus 3 at advantage. Let's see. Oh. Oh wait, funny dice.
So yeah, that not what's your modifier for charisma? 9 plus what?
3.
3. So that's 12 so far. Now roll a funny die.
6.
There you go. 18. She looks at you and she says, yes, let's do it. Why not? But first, we must help my father. I cannot leave until I know he is safe.
Well, yes, but that's part of drawing out the target. You see, if you leave and the target happens to be your aunt or be impersonating your aunt, then we can deal with the enemy and figure out where your aunt is.
And as you say this, a mental message begins to form in your mind. Blonde gnome, carrying glasses, smokes cigarette, smells like ass. She's bad. As Garrak's mental message comes through to you, pretty much confirming your suspicions.
Donovan would change, he would mumble his response. Target is changeling, can change appearance, be careful.
And as you say this and you begin to grab KT,
I turn to Ivyn and I'm like, fuck, this just got so much harder.
So as you begin to grab KT and lead her out the way, you're quickly stopped as you get to the intersection in the path, and a little gnome lady is standing against the wall with her arms crossed, looking at you, licking her lips. And as this happens, the scuttling of Garrak and Ivyn can be heard. As they quickly, you hear the scuttlebug, the metal legs stomping against the ground, as Garrak quickly turns the corner, looking at you, saying, Donovan! And then you see behind him the little scuttlebug with Ivyn sitting in it, coming out of nowhere. Kind of surprising you, as Donovan and Garrak, you guys lock eyes. What do you say to each other?
Does she match the description? The
Oh,
woman
yeah.
looking at me?
Identically.
I take a look and I'm like,
looking at her?
yeah.
If I'm looking at her, Donovan's not going to waste any time. He's going to... Donovan's
as you look at each other, you look at her, she looks at all of you. You see a gulp go down her throat as quickly, hold on.
Well,
I
I'm
look
trying
at
to
him,
do-
and he looks at me, and I look at him.
I'm trying to do something
just real quick,
immediately.
real quick. This happens as you're looking at her, so this happens before you get a chance to. But as you lock eyes with Garrak, you guys look at her, you guys give each other a little nod. You're about to act, and she kind of gives a gulp. She looks at you all, and you see her clothes quickly begin to change. They go from the bright red and greens of the mushroom tinted clothes to becoming lengthier, longer, more gray and drawn out, tattered and ripped at the edges as she shows her true form, looking at you and then quickly turning around and darting. But before she gets the chance to turn the corner, you have a quick action. Donovan, what do you do?
But instead of screaming stop his magic, since it's been on the fritz since earlier, he will actually use his innate sorcerer magic, and he's going to subtle spell on top of using his innate sorcery, which increases his chance to hit by 1.
Okay, what spell are you casting?
He is casting, so that's 2d8 with a +6 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Alright.
Do we all have one move, or can I guidance him?
Right now, only Donovan has the chance to act.
Okay, gotcha.
5, 6. That's an 11 to hit.
As you throw your chaos bolt, just barely the creature.
He doesn't throw it. He screams it.
Oh, can you scream it? Literally a blast.
What?
A blast literally
What do you
firing
say?
out of your mouth. Yeah, what do you scream? Like, what specifically? You said stop, but like, how do you do it?
He just goes to say stop, but he's like, stop. And as he gets to the beat of stop, the magic will flare up and shoot out of his mouth, purely like an anime mouth beam.
And as the beam fires, it strikes forward, but the changeling just barely manages to walk out. You see it hit the hood of the changeling, the little dangling part of the gnome hood, as it strikes, and you see it go flying off, smacking into the wall that's the two gnomes are standing atop. They look at you in complete shock and bewilderment. What the fuck is happening? What was that thing? Free action to respond.
Stop that thing. Is his response.
As they quickly grab their crossbows and they take aim and they try to fire, but the creature just barely manages to make it into the hallway in time. As you all can now act. Go ahead. Now everyone roll initiative.
Is it close enough for me to touch?
Well, if we're rolling initiative...
Are you looking at Owlbear?
Oh, shit. I saw it when it was in the center of the hallway. Never mind. She went really fucking far, really fast. Never mind. Oh, wait. Hold up. I forgot I had a broom.
Well, she only the changeling only used its movement, so it didn't really go that far.
That's what I'm saying. My broom might be fast as fuck.
Right.
+1.
So now I'm gonna go ahead and add everyone to.
I pull out my broom and I hop on that motherfucker.
Okay.
And it's got a flying speed of 50. Will that make it to her?
First roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
+1. 14. Not bad for initiative for once. Jesus.
Okay. 14 is Donovan's. Garrak.
Nah.
What's that plus? Garrak.
10. Oh, it's 11.
It's 11. Okay.
It's 9 plus 2. Wait, I don't keep the extra initiative, right?
No.
That was just for the bolt.
Yes, that was just for that. Yeah.
Yeah, then it's 11.
That's so Ivyn, what's yours?
I think it's a 6. I rolled
6. Okay.
I rolled a 4 plus 2, which is 6.
Okay, and then remove from initiative Archie, and then add the undead changeling. Go ahead and roll.
Is it undead or corrupted?
It's both.
Okay, so out of game, I don't mean to metagame, but would it be affected by radiant damage?
Yes, it will, most likely.
So I can specify.
Oh, it will? Oh, sweet.
So that way I know to specify. All right, cool.
All right.
It's going to be so much fun.
Top of initiative is the undead changeling, as she just takes her 30 feet of movement. Okay. And she ends her turn. That means that, Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay. How far is it?
Every square is 5 feet. So how much movement do you have?
30 feet, but my range is effectively 120 for my spells.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay? You've made it to the hallway that you can see outside, and you can see the undead changeling. You see her crossing the bridge.
Cool. What's the bridge rope made of?
Just regular, it's just like mushroom rope tied together.
Burn that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt the rope.
You cast a cantrip firebolt, you strike the rope, and instantly, within a millisecond, it begins to engulf. That is, until the waterfall quickly puts the fire out.
Wait, the water jumps to put it out?
No, the waterfall right here. You look on the owlbear map. This waterfall, it's so powerful that it says in the description of the bridge that the water is constantly splashing. Remember, it was hard to see the bridge when you guys first got here. Like there was like a wall of mist in front of it. Yeah.
Oh,
so the bridge. Well, it catches fire. Hey, that's why this is D&D. You got to play it legitimately.
All right, fine. I got. If that's a thing, I got an idea.
Okay, So you use your action to cantrip Firebolt, which you do see the bridge. The one post, like you know how bridges have like 2 posts on each side that keeps the bridges up. One of the posts is showing significant damage, while the fire is put out. A little more force could snap that twig.
Okay, well, I can't do anything as a bonus action currently. So actually, I lied. Produce flame.
Oh
is
shit!
a bonus action.
You produce flame as a bonus action, and I assume you you strike the same spot. You burn it more.
Yep.
Perfect. And with that, that is enough. While the fire is once again extinguished within a few seconds, it burns bright and hot enough just for a split second that the wood is weakened even more and snaps. The right side stabilizing column is broken to continue crossing. It's difficult terrain. As you see the changing kind of loses its balance, grabbing the rope, turning back, looking at you, she gives a hiss as she continues to try to escape. But it's not her turn. So does that ends your turn, right, Donovan?
Yes, it does.
Garrak, you are up. Remember, every square is 5 feet.
Oh, this is about to get so much fun. What do you? Ooh. That's right. Oh shit. I use guiding bolt. Wait.
Yes.
Yeah, you quickly turn the corner, and as you turn the corner, you see Donovan throw.
Oh, it's
firebolt.
second spell too. Holy shit! I'm gonna.
So you see Donovan throw a firebolt hitting the bridge before snapping his fingers and producing a flame at the bottom, entirely breaking the one column. And you take a quick moment to continue up with this, and you throw a guiding bolt at the undead changeling. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yes.
Oh my.
Ooh,
16 plus 5, so it's 21.
That hits.
Yes.
This is about to be so much fun.
Bitch. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. That's still a lot.
It'll be
How
like
do I remove
5d6.
that? How do I
What is
remove
it?
dice?
You have to reset it all, I think.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure it's 5d6.
it's 4.
At
It's,
second
I did
level?
14. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's first level. Never mind, I did that wrong. It is 5.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Just roll one
14.
more. Just roll one more. 14, 15, 16.
It's 17, and the next attack has advantage. Yes.
What is 17 times 2? 30.
34.
Damn!
34.
Yeah, baby.
As you strike the undead changeling, you see its right arm just flies off of its body. It growls and screams in pain as you bring it to bloody.
Damn.
Yes! I knew that was going to be good.
Fucking teamwork. Gotta love it.
And I knew that hit die was going to be so high, too. I think that's it. I think I'm... Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, I might... Let me check my bonus action. Is anyone hurt?
Don't
No.
No. Just
Okay,
him.
then we're
I'm
good.
hurt from the
Just the.
Yeah, then I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
That ends Garrak's turn. Ivyn move.
Yeah.
It is an action.
It is. What is it to dismount?
That is a bonus action to dismount.
It's a bonus action dismount, and does that take any movement speed to dismount?
Yes, that will take half your movement.
Oh, a bonus action and half movement. That is okay.
That's the cost.
That changes things significantly.
That's the price of the full cover.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
You're literally like, you gotta think you're in the thing. Like just your head and up is sticking out of it.
Yeah, I guess.
He just realized how hard it was to take off. Shit.
I know what's wrong with it. It ain't gonna get.
You could go the other way, you know. You could go back. That way it's less of a distance, and then you 5, 10.
How far is that distance?
I have to open the door
Like-
for you. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Each square is 5 feet, so.
Yeah, I just want to look at it because obviously, I looked at it before.
5, 10, 15. It would be 20 feet to be able to see the changeling. So yeah, you would be just barely short, unless you were
It's a free action to double my movement, which was actually what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
I dismount as a bonus action.
Okay.
Which takes half my movement speed and my bonus action. I move 15 feet here. I then use my feline agility to move. Well, I'm gonna just use 10 feet. Are there any pebbles or anything on the ground?
Oh yeah,
here?
for sure. There's definitely a bunch of little rocks and shit.
How far is this distance? One. Oh, did not mean to access your character. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 5 is 35. How far does a sling go? Oh, that's perfect actually. So I'm actually gonna move here because that would make it 30, which is just within range. And he's gonna pick up a pebble, he's gonna get into a sling, and he's gonna kinda like line it up. He sort of assumes that this is the thing that they were on about, and he kind of wants to be helpful.
Oh, you can tell
So-
it's the thing. Its flesh
Yeah.
is falling off its body, and you just, as you turned the corner, you saw a firebolt come out of nowhere, strike the bridge before fire engulfing the bridge even more, breaking one of the columns, and then out of nowhere you saw holy magic, which you recognize to be Garrak's, come flying with such ferocity and force that it strikes the changeling, and you see its arm go flying off, landing on that first little island with purple and green mushrooms.
Perfect. He kind of like steadies his arm. It shakes underneath the his very low strength, and he will use his sling to try and knock the creature off its balance.
Throw a bolt. What is the hit?
It is. What is my plus? I never use my sling. I should really use it more. It's really fun. +4, so 1d20 +4 is. Oh, an advantage, of course. Oh, that is really unfortunate. That is incredibly unfortunate. I assume an 8 does not hit.
No, it does not.
Not even with its arm missing. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I really can't do anything for the rest of my turn. I kind of used everything.
Okay.
He looks very ashamed. His ears kind of like flit down.
Yeah, the bolt.
Seeing as he's not very helpful.
You see the stone go flying, and it just flies right into the waterfall, just disappearing into the mist.
Does it skim at least?
No, it doesn't. Like, it doesn't hit the bottom of the water, but like because obviously you're aiming at the bridge, which is up.
Oh right, yeah. So it goes like downhill.
It just goes straight into the water, like the stone wall behind the waterfall. But that's it.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, and with that, that brings us back to the undead changeling as they look around. They grab at their missing arm, the black splurting blood coming out of their stump wound. As they grab it in pain and anguish, they turn around, and I guess they're gonna fight back. As you see, with the only arm the changeling has left down, she ascertains the weakest person to be Ivyn. As she takes the dagger and she throws it directly at him, trying to nail him between the eyes.
Am I in range of a dagger?
What was that?
Am I in range of a dagger? I can't remember what a dagger is.
60 feet throw range.
Oh, that's a 6. That's a long throw range.
Yep.
I thought it was 20-60. Like 20 feet is like where you don't have disadvantage. 20 to 60 is your disadvantage, and 60.
Oh, hold on. I'm looking at a homebrew stat block. This might be wrong. Let me find the actual change.
I thought it was like 60 to 120.
For a dagger, that's insane.
It's because this is a rogue changeling. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, fair. Okay.
Yeah. This is a rogue changeling. Yeah, that's why. That's. I was looking at the stat sheet and like I chose this for a reason. Why did I choose this? Right, because it's a rogue changeling.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
that's fair.
The dagger comes flying at you, but Does a dirty 10 hit?
Unfortunately not.
Didn't think so.
Unfortunately for them, fortunately for me.
Yeah. So the dagger just falls short. You see it hit the cliff that you're standing on. You kind of look down, seeing the dagger embedded in the rock, knowing that if that would have hit you, fuck, that might have hurt.
I might have killed him.
As the creature scowls and then grabs one more dagger sitting at its waist and throws the dagger at you again with multi-attack.
Oh, lovely.
That time, it is...
Please be below a 14.
A 10 to hit again.
That is highly fortunate.
You see the second dagger hits right next to where the first one does, and then you see the changeling's eyes begin to widen, looking at what it's just accidentally created. It's going to use its bonus action to make an acrobatics check.
Oh, it created a platform. Oh, that's really smart.
Which it passes with a natural 20.
Actually, wait. Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Silvery barbs.
Wait, that silvery barbs is only on attack, isn't it?
No, it's on any D20 roll.
Any D20? Okay.
Yep, any D20.
It's banned in most home games because it's incredibly annoying.
16 plus the creatures. That's still a dirty 18. That's still gonna pass. Yeah,
that's still good. Yeah.
So you see the changeling kind of like begin to bounce on the bridge. You see the now that it's broken, it's kind of giving a little bit of leeway, acting like a trampoline. And the final time she like pushes her legs down, it goes really far, and then boosh, catapults, and she goes flying across, and she lands perfectly, standing on the two daggers, looking you dead in your eyes, Ivyn, as she ends her turn. Oh, no. Actually, no, she doesn't. She stands right in front of you. And using her free action, she uses her ability change appearance as the changeling quickly touches you, Ivyn, and rapidly changes shape.
Okay.
Until
that's great, actually.
Oh, that's amazing. That is so fucking perfect.
Until there's now two Ivyns standing in front of each other with her last. Yeah, I think it's.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Oh, fair.
Oh, sorry. So
good.
You're good.
So, has it been?
Actually, I think it's Garrak. I think it's you. Yeah, it's Garrak. It's you.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Garrak, you're echoing.
Oh, I'm echoing. My bad. Hold up. Let me look at my. Oh wait, hold up. All right, somebody say something.
Ask the 10 minutes before the battle starts.
Patching it every now and then. Let me turn you down a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, talk.
There we go. Right. Yeah, there we go. Now I don't hear myself. All right. Before the battle started, you did notice that your detect good and evil ended. Also, isn't that also concentration?
It is
concentration.
So
you're right.
You fired magic anyway, so it would have ended.
You're right. No, yeah, it would have ended. Yeah.
All right. And with that, the undead changeling does one final thing with its last 5 forward at Ivyn. Just jumping. The two of them beginning to scuttle. Until they're standing right next to each other like this.
Yeah, we got to finagle our way around there, yeah.
There we go. Perfect.
All right, who's after me?
All right. Now, with that being done, it is... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me add the undead changeling back. Hold on. Let's add this back to initiative. And then put it back to its 16. Okay, Donovan, you are up.
Okay.
As you saw the changeling just jump off of the bridge, using it as like a trampoline, leaping forward towards, you don't know what towards.
I can't see Ivyn?
No, where you're currently standing? No, you cannot see Ivyn.
Oh, I don't even know where he is. I'm on my phone currently, so I don't have the luxury of having the secondary map.
Oh, hey, if you're looking... Hold on, I got you, homie. If you're looking in... I can just share my screen for you so you can watch via Discord.
Cool.
Now when you're in
Thank you.
Discord, you can just see my stream and you can see the map.
Yes.
There you go, homie.
Cool. Oh, I see. Walk straight up. I'm assuming he didn't know where the changeling leapt, but he saw
Yes,
that it
exactly.
leapt in a certain direction.
So you need your 30
so he's
feet?
gonna
5, 10,
Yeah.
20, 25. All right, you use 25
Yeah.
to get outside. You have 5 feet left, and as you turn the corner, you look over to where you saw the changeling jump, and now you see 2 Ivyns standing side by side, looking at each other, just arguing. One Ivyn says, "Oh, no, I'm the real Ivyn." The other Ivyn says, "No, I'm the real Ivyn. No, I'm the real one. No, I'm the real one." And then they both turn to you and say, "Donovan, who's the real Ivyn?"
Can I have an interest. Has Ivan bathed recently?
I have.
Yeah, he made before the mission.
Yes, he did.
Oh. Well,
Would the changeling had bathed?
does the changeling
The
even
changeling
have an
took up
arm
the
on?
changeling.
It takes my form.
It takes the
so it
form
looks
of whatever
identical.
creature in its fur. It would mimic that.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's very cool. I like changelings a lot.
Okay, I know how to solve this.
I have detect evil and good.
Yeah, you'd have to cast it again, though.
That's fine.
You might be better to go around the other way. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, if shit gets out of hand, I gotta pick up. I mean, how far away are they?
30 feet?
Let me see, 30 feet.
No.
I can't
1,
do that.
2,
No,
3, 4,
1, 2,
5.
3.
25 from you, Donovan.
25 feet from me? Perfect. So, and they're like lateral to each other, like one's in front of the other one.
Oh yeah, they're staring at each other, just screaming at each other.
Cool. While they're doing that, I'm going to cast Tasha's Caustic Blue.
Okay.
I don't even know what that does. Actually, never mind. I do know what that does.
I'm going to expend my last innate sorcery point to make it so it's a dexterity save DC 14.
Alright.
Okay. So the both of the Ivyns have to make a dexterity save.
Yes, DC 14.
Okay.
So I have.
Well, you're not sure which one is the real Ivyn, but the Ivyn that I control passed with a 16.
I passed with an 18.
Cool. So they both passed. Let me see. I think they still take.
Yeah, it's a
damage.
first level spell, right?
Yeah, it is a spell, so
Yeah.
they would still take half damage, right?
How much damage do I take?
Each creature must succeed a saving throw or be covered. Oh no, I don't think you take any.
Oh wait, no, it's a cover spell and then it deals damage on their turn unless they wipe it. Yeah, no, I remember it now.
Yeah. So you're fine. So you both dodged it. So Donovan's
You see
just
the
gonna be like,
the two Ivyns look at you and they say, "What are you doing?" Identically.
killing you both.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you do speaking on my part, by the way, Orphan, because it will make it a lot more
Yeah,
like
confusing.
realistic.
Yeah, confusing.
Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, the two of them look at you and they scream at you. What do you do in response? Anything else?
He's just like, Iron, I know where the brewery is in this place.
They both look at you. Where?
I look at you.
You hear Garrak from the background. Where?
He's just gonna say, we'll talk about it later.
As your turn comes to an end, and Garrak, your turn begins.
I run up and I'm like, I'm gonna make this easy. Wait, damn. Does getting on my broom count as a movement? Like
I
a
think
full
it's
movement?
a bonus action to get on your broom, right? Or no, what is it?
I mean, a mounting
Hold on,
is a
let me look at
mount action, which is something entirely different. That's why I asked what the thingy was, but that's a different item. So I'm.
Is
rolling
the
with
broom?
that.
Yeah, is the broom mount? Is it a mounting movement?
Well, I assume it
on.
would be. But DM, I assume you just rule however you want to, and we just go with it because it's a lot easier to say it than look through pages.
Yeah.
Oh, I see a command word and the broom comes to me.
Yeah, but you still have to get on it.
Oh no, that's only if it travels alone. I can make the broom travel alone? What the fuck?
You can.
I can be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Okay, okay. I do that. I send the broom. Oh wait, no, that's a terrible idea. No, that's a terrible idea. I was like, I forgot they're both over there.
Yeah, I send the broom over to them, and then we just try both hopping on. We fall into the water. New character sheet.
Shit.
Okay, so it says.
I guess I go up this way. Oh yeah, no. What does it say?
So it does not have a mounting speed because all you have. So it's a bonus action. You have to.
What is a bonus action?
You stand over the broom. You use a bonus action to say the command word, and then it just hovers underneath you. So there's no mounting.
Okay.
Because when you mount a horse, you're using physical exertion to do so, which is why it uses your movement. For a flying broom, there's no physical exertion. You say the command word, and it's just flying underneath you.
Cool.
Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Can I just hover here? Can I just?
Yeah, sure.
Can I do that? Okay. Well, I hover here, and is this close enough to discern who's who?
Go ahead and try.
All right, I do that.
Oh, I know how you're gonna play this.
I use detect good and evil. It's 30 feet. So I try to discern who's who. Do you want me to roll for it?
No. You use the spell, and it works exactly as intended. And you look at the two Ivyns, expecting to instantly figure out which one is good and which one is evil. However, you look at the two Ivyns.
Oh, God's sake.
Oh, shit!
Both of them are radiating evil energy.
I forgot about that
So
shit.
annoying.
As Ivyn, in your mind, you hear your dark god laugh, saying, "What is life without a little bit of trickery?"
I forgot about that, and then I start to question myself.
I knew you were gonna play it like that exactly. I was like, he's gonna pull it out. Yep.
I'm happy because now it gives me stuff to talk about.
Your dark god.
My character's not
just
happy. Garrak's
cackling.
confused.
He's just cackling, saying to yourself, "Wouldn't it be so funny if you were to be struck down by your own ally?" The trickery is so entertaining.
Within his own mind, he was feedback. Wasn't I supposed to create stuff for you, make you stronger? Why would you want me dead?
Where's the fun in watching someone rise to strength with no challenge? As he laughs.
He's visibly shitting himself.
As Garrak looks at you. And the for a second, the changeling is like afraid, but then it quickly realizes that it's not working. Whatever the cleric is trying to do, it's just not working right, because he realizes he's safe, and he stiffens his resolve, and he acts very casual. You have no idea which Ivyn is which.
Well, can I jump in there for a second? We just said the real Ivyn was visibly shitting himself. So
yeah, actually, does that count?
So does that count?
Is the changeling realize and start shitting himself?
See, the thing is you see the two Ivyns, and you know that you're hunting one, which means the one you're hunting should be afraid. And then you see one of the Ivyns terrified, beginning to shit themselves.
Yeah, but that's literally just Ivyn.
That's all it doesn't look.
I would definitely feel like Ivyn would be the one shitting himself.
But if this
I feel like the
changeling takes the personality of the creature that it inhabits,
so they're just both. I would guess that they're both shitting themselves.
So yeah,
honestly, at this point,
yeah, you can definitely see that they're they're doing the same similar motions. But like what I meant is that the mimic's not giving itself away; it's acting still like Ivyn. It's not breaking character.
Okay. Okay, that's what you meant when you said casual. I thought
Yeah,
you meant
it's
like
still
cavalier.
it's not like freaking out that it knows it's about to get caught or anything. It's still acting as if Ivyn would act. So it's still doing what Ivyn's doing.
Yeah. Okay.
As you look at the two of them, what do you do with the rest of your turn?
Nothing. I think I'm stuck here.
Do you say anything with your free action?
I asked Ivyn how he fucked up that machine.
There you go.
They both look at you and they say, "It had no gas." They turn to each other.
No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. The one with the ballista. I asked how he fucked up the ballista.
Wait,
okay,
so
okay.
Oh, so it knows.
So they
it shares
keep each other's
memories.
knowledge. All right, that's
Yeah.
mine. That's mine. That's my actions done.
To a degree.
Oh, describe
Okay.
in extreme detail how you fucked.
Yeah. Describe in exact detail.
They both tell
why.
They both tell you exactly what was done perfectly.
Okay.
Oh, that's a shame.
Ooh, I got a better one. I got a better one. Why didn't you pay for the drinks the other night?
This time, one of the Ivyns speaks, saying, "'Cause I'm a greedy asshole," and then the other one says nothing, quickly turning to the other Ivyn, and then changing shape again.
I fucking do it! Yes!
So the limitations is that it only knows up to a 24-hour period of time.
Oh, that's so sick. Okay.
The temple.
It only.
What did we first talk about in our discussion?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the late, like the longer ago it was that you did that, that's what you needed to do. You needed to find information that it would not be able to find within 24 hours because it can only read the memories of a creature within 24 hours of changing shape of it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right, and Garrak, that ends your turn.
Yes.
As Ivyn, you see.
I say I'm not surprised.
You see the traitor, the bastard, the fake, standing in front of you, trying to, pretend that it's you and everything. What do you do?
Oh, I can't cast spells because funny, hee hee ha ha. Because the area is coated in thing.
You can cast spells. It just wild. Oh, right. Hold up.
Yeah.
Garrak.
Wait, yeah.
And Donovan.
Oh yeah. I get boofed.
Garrak and
Yeah.
Donovan. Hold the fuck up. I forgot.
Hold up. Let me
The
count
reason why
my
I didn't
spells.
mention anything is because
I think I've done two.
Donovan said innate magic, so I was like, that probably bypasses it.
Whoa, I don't know. Does sorcery bypass?
Garrak, you sprout butterfly wings for 30 minutes.
Little
That's
tiny
actually
ones
kinda
or big
useful.
ones?
They're big butterfly wings.
Can I say I use those instead of my broom?
Sure. Yeah.
Because I've casted two. That's fine. I'll say I got those on my first one, and I use them instead of the broom to get over here.
Okay.
And then what do I get on my second one? Because I did two of them.
Let me reroll. Your skin turns even darker blue.
Okay, now I actually think I'm dying.
As for Donovan,
I feel myself.
Nothing happens when you get magic.
Sweet.
All right, and that brings us back to Ivyn's turn. So Ivyn, now what are you doing? My bad about that.
No, it's fine. How much is 2 gallons? Is 2 gallons a lot?
I mean, it's definitely heavy.
Dude,
2 gallons of water is a bitch.
If
2 gallons is 2 milk jugs.
Yeah.
If I throw 2 gallons at someone, will that knock them over?
Oh fuck yeah! Imagine getting hit with 2 full milk jugs.
Oh yeah, I definitely would make an athletics check or a strength save.
How far is this drop?
That is a 20-foot drop. The bridge is the tallest at 30. The one you're standing on is 20, and then the one that's across from you is also 20, and then the very smallest one is the one that's over here, the very top one, because this little ledge is literally connected to the ground, so you can walk up it.
Oh, but then he would not be able to get line of sight. That's so annoying.
I would.
Yeah, you would. He was acting.
And
Wait,
then
is it
Donovan.
still missing an arm since it?
Oh
we
yeah, it
voted?
is. Yeah, it is still bloody. It's like you can see it's like on the verge.
Oh,
of
he's
dying.
still fucked up. So he's rolling. Oh, and and this attack, you're gonna get advantage.
No, I used that already.
Yeah.
Oh, you already used it? Ah, damn.
And also, it goes to the end of your next turn, which has already happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah, unless you recasted Guiding Bolt. Anyway, I am going to pull out my alchemy jug.
Okay.
Seeing as I missed with my sling, which he's very disappointed about, he's going to unscrew the cork, and he's going to throw 2 gallons of water, center mass at the creature who is on the edge of this cliff.
Okay. Roll.
What
That
am I
is
rolling?
A natural. No, I'm rolling. Natural 1. As the
Okay,
water,
that's
as 2 gallons of water to come out, but instead a goddamn kamehameha of water just just ejects from this jug. It slams you against the wall and you barely hold on because you almost go flying off the cliff as well, and it just ding, he gets sent flying. He not only smacks directly into this this wall, which will, since that's 10 feet, will deal 1d6 right 5 damage, and then he goes tumbling 20 feet to the ground with a puch, doing 2 more d6. Describe the kill.
Yes.
So, as the water unleashes, he can't shake the memory of what was going on in his head, of the entity trying to
get him killed.
Yeah, he was trying to kill one of his adversaries, and seeing as he would never want that to happen again, not giving this creature another chance, thinking quickly, chucking the gallons upon gallons of water, center mass of the creature, it will fall backwards and hit the ground as all the water collides almost like a second afterwards, crushing the already brittle creature.
Oh yeah, and you don't even end there, Ivyn. Something takes hold of you, some anger, some rage, as you walk to the edge of the cliff, and you continue. The bottle does not stop pouring water. It keeps going, and you just keep aiming it at him like a man who's already been shot dead. You just fire round until you have not only cut each limb off of his body with the force of the water pressure, you've also cut him directly in half from cock to neck until his body, his torso, is split down the middle. Just black goo, bones, and muscle mass dripping into the dirt, filling the water, pouring into the very pond that surrounds the Mushroom Islands. You see the water begins to turn murky black, brown, and gray as the creature's organs just begin to splatter, filling the pool. It turns to a gore fest. You see the mushrooms on the center of the island begin to wither, to rot, to wilt away until all color is gone from them, and the water all the way down, except for the waterfall, is now completely pitch black.
Can I actually fly down and grab the head?
Oh yeah. I assume that's why I left the head intact. It was from
I do fly down. I'm surprised.
That's like the one thing we need.
I do fly down and grab the head.
Yeah, you fucking make sure not to touch the ground with your feet. You see the sticky nastiness, and you just quickly grab the head by the hair, and you kind of feel grossed out as you fly back up. And what do you do after this?
I don't say anything. I lay the head in his hands, and I'm like, "Hey, you got him." I don't make him feel bad. I give him the same respect I gave him before because Garrak slaughtered many people.
Yeah.
So he doesn't look at it. He knows something's going on,
You especially
he is
know something's going on because as you talk to him and Ivyn caps the bottle and his rage begins to subside, the evil magic vanishes, just dissipates off of his body.
I don't bring it up though. I definitely keep it to myself, at least for right now.
And as that happens, Ivyn, all of the memories of the voice and everything you remembered again, once again, like a snap, is faded and gone from your memory. So the way this works is every time the god talks to you, you remember everything instantly, and then the second he's done, everything fades away again, as if locked back behind a chest.
Ah.
As you kind of, all you really remember is just unleashing some strange rage and anger, and you look down to the violence and the scene you've caused. You see the dismembered creature. What do you do?
Oh, okay. So he's exhilarated. He has exhausted quite a bit of his brain power to even think about using his alchemy jug to do that. And obviously continuing to pour the water on top of him. Adrenaline is running pretty high at this point. He'll start idly panting, trying to catch his breath, sort of getting oxygen back into his system so he can relieve those aching muscles. And he'll look up at Garrak and kind of like around and go like, "Oh, what happened?"
Now I'm questioning. You don't even know what you did?
Not particularly. Why is the water so murky?
You look at the mushrooms and you see them all dead, their color completely gone.
He will kind of like scratch the side of his head, hitting the base of his ear as he gets like a really good scratch, and kind of like scratch at it for a little while, seemingly a little bit unbothered by the situation. Although very concerned. Like, he's very concerned, but he doesn't seem like he can do much about it.
I give him a hug.
Oh. He definitely doesn't expect that, but he will return the hug after like a solid second of...
You hear in your mind, pitiful. But then it quickly fades away and you forget about it.
For a very
I hold the head up, I'm like, this is your first kill!
Oh...
Yeah, you
with
see
that,
you see the slack jawed mouth, the tongue sticking out of the fucking head, the black goo still dripping from the neck wound, as you just see the undead changeling's head just dangling in front of you from Garrak's hand.
His ears fly back and he kind of stumbles, almost falling off the side of the cliff, but manages to catch himself with his feline agility, which that morning was not very attuned. And yeah, he's now more awake. He'll look down at the face, look back at Garrak, look down at the face. What?
I knew it. That's what Garrak says. Garrak literally says, I knew it. You're not a killer.
Of course not. The last part seems a little bit skeptical.
As you say that, Ivyn, of course not, you see something, an illusion. The eyes of the head snap back to life, looking you deep in your soul, locking right onto you as the mouth begins to reorientate, like slowly clenching as the mouth begins to... It doesn't speak, no vocal cords obviously, but it mouths the words, all your fault.
No.
Do I notice this?
You see,
that's enough for today.
You see fire in his eyes flickering before the head quickly just returns, the jaw slumping back to normal, the eyes glazing back over. Garrak, none of this happened for you.
Okay, got you.
As quickly as it came, he sort of like continues to scrub the back of his neck, back of his head. He goes, nope, that's enough for today. and he'll begin to like idly murmur to himself as he will walk back here, sort of disregards this gnome, and kind of walks back to Donovan. Oh wait, this bridge has been broken.
It's still
well, it's difficult terrain.
It's not entirely broken. I assume someone's got mending, right? Someone can mend it.
I do actually
Do I
have
have mending? I should really. Oh, I do have mending. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we can fix it.
And both of you put your hands on it together, and using your magic collectively in a single go, it gets fixed.
I assume with no wild magic.
Yeah, cantrips don't induce wild magic, just leveled spells.
Cool.
I stand there and just think like, there's something in Isaac, like not Isaac. There's something in Ivyn, like something going on, or there's like he's not normal. Like I can tell he's got like that's separating him from not him.
Yeah, you're not quite sure what's going on with him. You've never known him to be
Oh,
a
yeah,
violent
definitely
fellow,
not.
and that strange dark magic that was surrounding him really sits with you and bothers you deeply.
Like later level he exercises me.
that would be fucking crazy.
That would be fucking sick.
Well, after they fix the pillar,
do I have any holy water?
Donovan's going to check on his fiance.
I do. I have holy water.
Oh, after they fix the bridge, Donovan's gonna go check on his fiance.
Oh yeah, you engaged.
I let him go by.
He's engaged.
Actually, Ivyn would wait for Donovan here because he's scared of another episode coming and like knocking him off the bridge.
Do I see that this is like all liquor or nah?
Oh, you mean the barrels? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
oh, I run into the room. I fuck all this shit going on. I forget. I forget that I even have the head, and I just like book it into the room.
You accidentally slap the bloody stump of the head against the little gnome. She's so small.
Yeah.
She's so small, obviously,
Whoops.
that as you run past her, just black blood just smears across. Like, does anyone know the meme of like that? It's like a basketball meme, and then it cuts to like some own guy in his house, and he like takes these two trash bags and he drags them over his face, pretending them to be nuts, like of a tall basketball player.
Oh yeah.
Smacks her straight in the forehead, leaves a black smear of goo. It gets a little bit in her mouth. You hear her gag and like kind of like as you run past her, just looking at all the barrels of alcohol as she quickly stomps her way over to Donovan. Donovan, fuck, your friend just got disgusting goo. She's rubbing the goo off of her face.
He would cast prestidigitation to clean her up.
You do that, and she gives you a smile as she glances back up to you. Oh, thank you so much, Donovan. Thank you. That goo was so gross. Why is he carrying a decapitated head? What happened?
We need to present it to the king. It was a changeling, beloved.
Wait, so you're saying my aunt was a changeling? Yeah. But that makes no sense. She's known me since I was born.
Yeah, well, the good news is she might not be dead.
And as you say that, Garrak, I'm glad you chose that barrel. As you walk up to that barrel, Garrak, you begin to smell something.
Oh.
Doesn't smell like
How heavy is this barrel?
Oh no.
You go to grab the barrel and the lid slips right off. It's the only one standing upright while all the rest of the barrels are on their side. And you pull the top off the barrel, it slips off with no problem, and looking inside, you see the mangled corpse of a little gnome. The same appearance of the gnome that the changeling had taken. Her arms, legs snapped, broken in different ways, forcefully shoved into this tiny little barrel. Even for a small gnome, it was a very tight fit. You can see the lifeless eyes gazing up at you as you can see flies and maggots filled the barrel.
I immediately close the barrel, go to the next barrel. I don't even care what it is, and I just start drinking. I feel immense remorse. Immense remorse. I'm like, oh well, fuck.
Donovan's going to turn to Katie and be like, "Hang on, we need to wrap this up. Can we talk about us after I handle this situation, please?"
Oh, of course, love. Please go speak with my father at once and bring the head.
Yes.
I'm sure he'll be more than
We will-
delighted to know. She kind of walks over.
Donovan will go to the brewery, assuming that's where Garrak went, going off the information of where's the brewery mid-combat.
I get pretty drunk, and then I read the barrel.
Yeah,
Because I forgot that I probably might be drinking something really expensive.
yeah. You look at the barrel and it's just labeled mushroom wine.
Okay, and I feel better.
It has a date.
And then I
though.
keep drinking.
It has a date though on it. Mushroom wine. 18. That's it. 8.
I immediately cork it.
As you look at the next barrel, and it says year 1500, the current year that it is in time. As you look at the barrel next to you, and you realize the barrel you just drank from, you drank from a barrel of wine that is nearly 1,004, almost 1,500 years old.
Yeah, that's 1,482 years.
I cork it. I cork it so fast. But I drink a decent amount. I drink like a good quarter of it, but I cork it.
As you cork it, you look at the cork and you realize that on this one cork, there is the stamp of a crown.
I don't cork it with the cork. Hold on, let me find something. Let me see if I can find something.
God damn it! Stop touching people's shit.
Man, I'm a toucher.
Stop touching people's shit.
That sounds incredible.
Can I cork it with a leftover mace?
Oh Jesus!
I don't have anything else.
Why do you want to keep the cork?
Because it's a cool cork. You said it had a crown on it.
Yeah, it's the royal alcohol cork to signify that the barrel's not supposed to be drinking by anyone but royalty. Okay, you keep the cork. Yeah, you look to your left to a barrel that doesn't need a cork. You grab the cork out of the body barrel, and you pop that cork into the royal alcohol bottle. Maybe you can convince people that the one that was emptied for the corpse was the royal alcohol barrel.
I will say that.
Wait.
You quickly take a dagger and you scratch letters next to 18. You write like 1018 so that it looks like it's the year 1018 rather than just 18.
Yeah.
And you go over to the dead body barrel and you don't see any number carved into it yet, so it must be a brand new one, and you carve an 18 into it.
That isn't old.
So yeah, you look around for another.
But Donovan catches me.
As you're looking around for another barrel, that's when Donovan walks in and he looks at you. You look at him, the guilty look in your eyes. Donovan, what do you say as you see this guilty look of Garrak?
Donovan's just gonna be like, 2 questions. Number 1, given the look on your face and how you're stumbling, I can assume you touched the good shit. Number 2, what the fuck is that smell?
Yeah, now that the barrel has been opened, the smell is just lingering through the entire brewery. Before, it was being capsulated because the barrel was closed tightly, but now it's been opened, even for just a brief moment, and that reek, that stench is just putrid.
All I tell him, if you look at it, if you see it, you'll drink too. And I point at the barrel.
Donovan's gonna walk over, bracing himself for what he would imagine is probably death given the smell, and he's gonna take the lid off the barrel.
Oh yeah, and looking inside, you see KT's aunt, mangled and just destroyed.
Donovan would say a prayer in Elvish and begin to pull her body out to give her the proper respect, and he's gonna shoot daggers at Garrak like, you piece of shit, you're supposed to be a cleric and you left the body here.
You look to Garrak to say this, but Garrak doesn't hear you as he's busy gulping down another glass of ale. As he looks to you, and Garrak, do you throw him the head?
Yeah, I toss him the head and just like, I don't. Is this? I did check this barrel to see if it was old.
The only one was that one.
Okay, yeah, alrighty. Yes, I toss him the head and I keep drinking. How heavy is this barrel?
It's like, how many gallons of alcohol can a barrel hold? Let's find out.
It depends on the type of barrel.
How many gallons does the standard wine barrel holds 60 gallons of wine?
I was well off, holy.
That's a lot of fucking wine.
Oh yeah,
Never
so it's
mind.
a 60, which means if you drink a quarter of that good stuff, you drank
15 gallons.
15 gallons.
You need to be laid out.
I need.
Yeah, I'm done.
I need
I'm
5
done.
constitution.
I stopped drinking.
saves right
Yeah,
now.
I'm done drinking. I'm gonna roll with disadvantage.
I know you are. No, the first one is normal. Okay, you passed the first one. Now for the next one. Now everyone from
dude.
this point on is disadvantage. 3 more, all at
Okay.
disadvantage.
Lovely.
8. Does 8 pass?
Nope.
Yeah.
I would assume
Okay,
not.
I'm done.
You need
I
2
tossed
more.
the head.
You already drank 15
and it's so
gallons.
bad.
I need 2 more.
Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying.
Yeah,
now.
you
Okay.
kept
14.
going.
Okay, you do go on that one. 14 passes. 1 more.
14 with
Okay.
disadvantage is really good.
Is that a 1? Oh, that's a 7. So
Okay.
what was it? A 7
With
and
that
an 8.
final one, all of the alcohol begins to hit you at once. You drink a little bit more from this barrel. You turn around to throw the head to Donovan, but as you lift your
Great,
arm up
perfect.
to throw it, you fucking push.
Well, that's how Garrak wants to live his life.
The head just rolls, kind of over
Does
to
Did I take any
Donovan.
damage for
No.
being this drunk?
Yeah. Some poison damage for sure. Actually,
I feel like my god would be like, nah, you're good.
natural 1 damage.
Yeah, my god's like, you're straight, bro.
Donovan will.
The 1
Pick up the
damage is from you
head.
hitting your nose right on the floor.
I'm bet.
Donovan will pick up the head and he'll look at the barrel next to the corpse barrel and check the year.
You look up to it and roll me perception.
Okay. Wait, what's the necessary? Oh wait, I was gonna ask what's the necessary perception?
He's a
'Cause
lucky die.
No, I have a decent passive for someone who's not perceptive.
Oh, your passive perception?
It's above a 10. Do I need above a 10?
Yeah. I need just go ahead and make a roll.
Yeah, it's 13.
I'm a pretty good drunk man. That's all I'm saying.
I'll make the roll. Oh wait, no, that's Discord. I thought that was out there. There we go. All right. D20 plus 3. Natural.
Oh my
23.
god!
You look at the barrel and it looks like a toddler just took a knife or something and tried making more numbers, because you look at the first 2 letters of this barrel, the first 2 numbers, 1, 8, 18. They has like very clearly been aged, and it's like the weathering. It's obviously more natural. It's like time. You can tell that the 18 is a lot older. And then you look at the 100 next to the 18, or the 10 next to the 18, and you realize that 10 was just carved, because not only do you see the wood carvings still sitting on the top of the barrel, wasn't even brushed off or anything. On the ground, there are more wood carvings.
I'm gonna throw this green bastard into that fucking waterfall.
It's even funnier because I said I'm a good drunk and then proceeds to write the shittiest fucking 10 on the fucking barrel ever.
Donovan's going to pop the cork to check it.
You
I'm
pop it,
assuming
and you can instantly tell it is very aged. And also, a quarter of it is missing. You then turn over to the drunk, collapsed Garrak. Everything is clear.
The cork's like kind of hanging out my pocket.
he's going to take the cork out of Garrak's pocket and put it back in the proper barrel.
Oh,
And,
no!
And he's going to put the shitty cork in Garrak's pocket.
I'll wake up tomorrow and be like, why do I have a cork in my pocket?
That's so funny. All right, you pop the cork and you do what you do. You did everything good. And you...
Actually, he's going to pop out and see if he can't grab a guard.
Okay, so you make your way over. You make your way over to where the two guards were, and you tell one of them to come with you.
Yes.
Okay. One of them says, I'm sure the king will need some confirming as to what we saw. Whatever.
Yes, well, wait a moment. I need you to escort a body discreetly to where you keep your deceased.
Oh, sure. What body? Did one of your fellers die during that battle?
Follow me.
No, let her see it. Let him...
Guards to the brewery.
The second the guard steps in the brewery, what is that stench? It smells like death. As you make your way over to the barrel and you pop it open.
Oh no, he took the body out of the barrel.
Oh, you definitely don't want to do that.
Oh.
You see?
Yeah, that looks very fucking suspicious. Do not take the body out of the barrel. Even I knew not to do that.
The reason why is because in the barrel, her body's mostly smoothie now. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
She's been shoved in here so violently hard that everything's broken, bleeding out, filled up with goo. I really, you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah, then he won't do that. I didn't know it was that bad. I thought it was just like semi-pristine, but if the booze
no,
really...
you can see her arms are broken in like 30 different locations, like an accordion. It's been snapped and like folded so that it could be shoved into the barrel. It is
It would probably be very suspicious too.
Okay. Yeah, then he'll point to that barrel and he'll say, discreetly escort that barrel to where you keep your deceased, because the brewmaster's body is in there, sadly.
He looks to you and he's like, "What? I just saw her a few minutes ago. What do you?" He looks in the barrel and then he instantly turns. He looks in the barrel and then he instantly turns his head to the side of the outside the barrel. Just vomits everywhere. Just the wall is coated in rainbow vomit because gnomes vomit rainbows.
He's gonna prestidigitation that onto Garrak.
I am slumped. I just still sleeping, you know. I like wipe a little bit. I like scratch it.
Begins to float, just floating over like a rain cloud, and then it hovers right over Garrak, and then just the magic stops and all of the liquid straight down. The Garrak is covered from head to toe in rainbow.
I like scratch it like you scratch your nose.
You kind of wipe your eye, and you kind of you smell your finger after you wipe your eye, and you kind of lick it a bit. You taste your mouth, and you keep sleeping. You have no idea.
Oh, I'm shit-faced. Like I'm.
Also, you might place where degenerates can't get to it, like that one over there. That happens to be my coworker.
He looks over to Garrak and he says, don't worry. Our kings get drunk like that all the time. As long as he didn't touch any of the good shit.
He drank from a...
Don't tell him! Don't tell him!
The dwarf, the gnome looks at you wide-eyed. Excuse me, he did what?
In your motion towards the barrel.
He pushes you out of the way in an instant, and he opens up the spigot. Oh,
I was gonna take the barrel with me. He's lucky I didn't.
They drink way too much.
He caps this and he turns to you and he says, this didn't happen. Speak nothing of it. And he quickly grabs the barrel and you see him walking out of the room.
Well, I mean, it's not completely gone, so they can refill it like a 100-year-old soup. Anyway, so KT and have her escort him to the king.
You make your way. You stop at the other guard who also saw you, and you have him tag along as well since he saw what happened.
Yes.
And then you, the guard, and KT all make your way back to the king's chambers, you holding the head of the dead changeling. As you cross the bridge and you get to the spinning contraptions, what the fuck just happened?
I can hear you. You good?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the shit just went wild. The character tokens just
Oh.
looked really weird.
Oh, okay.
As you get to the spinning blade contraptions, you see one of them summon a mage hand as the lever is pulled and the contraption stops. You guys make your way through, leading back up to the Elder Bill and Elder Axel. Upon entering Donovan, you see your buddy Echo has just turned into a regular tree. Elder Bill and Axel staring at him, just talking to each other like, you think he's okay? I mean, he is a living tree. And then you turn the corner and they look at you and they're like, is your buddy okay?
He's fine. He's just hibernating, I guess would be the proper word. He's okay. Leave him be.
Oh, very well. And then they see the head that you're holding, the dangling head. Oh, it was real?
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
As the little gnome, the guard in the back said, "Yes, I did see it. It ran with much speed, and its skin was gray and rotten. It seems the king was right. Some kind of undead beast."
Yeah, don't worry. We took care of it.
I'll be damned. Well, go tell the king the good news. I'm sure he'll be happy to know, and we can give you your reward.
Also, I'm engaged to KT now, apparently. So, yeah.
What a fucking bombshell to drop.
The two elders look at you and they say, "Huh?
You heard me.
What now?"
I'm engaged.
This man said, "You heard me."
They look at KT. They look at KT and they say, "Lady, does he even know how old you are?" And she kind of like blushes a bit, touching her fingers.
Legal age.
And she looks to you, Donovan, and she says, "Yeah, so I am 180 years old."
Oh, that's fine.
Donovan looks at her and he's like, "Baby, I don't give a damn about none of that. Age is nothing but a number when you hit legal age."
Are you hot?
And she kind of blushes and she says, "Oh, most humans don't take kindly to the older women. Thank you."
Well, I'm not a human, actually. I'm a fae.
Oh, right, you think you're a fae. She looks at you and she's like, "Okay. Strangest fae I've ever seen, but okay."
Yeah.
She is down.
That's silence.
Yeah. So, onwards to where we were going, beloved.
You continue
And
to
here,
make your way. The guard and KT following behind you as you make your way to the king's chamber. And you give a knock on the door. "Ah! Who is it? Who's out there? I'm not coming out. I told you I'm not coming out until the head of that beast is delivered through this door slot." And the door slot opens up.
As they open as the door slot opens up, Donovan will shove the head in there with mage hand so he doesn't have to touch it anymore.
And the head, it takes a little bit of pushing and it squishes it a little bit. You kind of see it kind of like as it finally pushes all the way through, landing with a plop on the other side. Whoa! Oh, it was real? I'm not crazy?
No, you're not. You should trust yourself.
I was sure I was paranoid. Everyone kept telling me there was no monster. I knew there was a monster. I was right. As you hear like 30 different locks clacking and clanging as the door finally swings open and you get to see King Dingle. Behind King Dingle is a man and two women tied to chairs.
For Donovan, this looks completely different.
As you see the little king in his little wizard hat with his long staff and his long gray beard looking up to you. He's the shortest of all of the gnomes you've seen so far, only like a foot tall at most. "I am King Dingle. It is amazing to meet your acquaintance. Please come inside. Come inside. As he walks over to King Dongle and the two wives, his wife and King Dingle's wife. As he, oh, are you serious? I didn't make this opening big enough. I hate when I don't make the openings big enough. Hold on. Oh, of course. Now I can't even edit it. I'm just gonna have to get rid of your light and then re-add it.
Okay.
Where did he go?
There we go.
There he is.
As you enter inside and you see King Dingle walking over to King Dongle, who's still violently shaking around in his chair, you hear him muffly saying stuff as he undoes the restraints and the gag as King Dongle's like, "What are you doing, you buffoon? There was no monster. I told you this." And then King Dingle holds up the head, dangling it in front of King Dongle. And he's just like, "I told you so. I told you so." As King Dongle looks down a little bit in frustration, like, "Fine, you may have been right, but it was still not a need to be so paranoid. Just one creature." And Donovan, do you speak up about this?
Yes, he does. Here, tell him straight up. It was a changeling, a creature that can imitate people's faces. And while the measures taken were undeniably extreme, they weren't necessary in keeping the royalty safe.
King Dongle looks to you and he's like, "It was really that much of a threat?"
Absolutely.
Ah, well, I'm sorry, Dingle. I apologize. It seems you have kept at least us safe. But my daughter was still locked outside. I don't forgive you for that. And King Dingle looks to him and he says, "Yes, you are right. I am sorry. I did put your daughter in danger. Please forgive me." As King Dongle pushes Dingle aside and he walks up to you and he says, "Speaking of my daughter, how is she? Is she doing okay?"
Donovan will step aside and let Katie speak for herself.
And as you step aside and Katie comes walking into the fray, King Dongle comes running up to his much taller daughter. She's like 3 foot tall while he's only a foot tall. Just like Dingle and Dongle, the two kings, they are the smallest dwarfs, and I made that on purpose because I thought it was funny. But the bigger daughter comes running in, and they give each other a large hug as she looks down to her father, and he looks up to her saying, "Ah, I am so glad you're safe, my beautiful princess." And she looks down to him. "Of course, I'm glad to see you are also safe, father. And I have some news." As King Dongle looks confused with a furrowed brow. "What news, daughter?" As she looks to you, Donovan. She walks over and she grabs you by the waist, and she says, "We're getting married." As King Dongle stares at you, his eyes slowly widening, his jaw slowly dropping. As he looks to you and he says, What now? Excuse me."
You heard her.
And you see him slowly begin to raise his hand, reaching towards the sword on his back, when King Dingle quickly grabs his hand and says, "No, stop, brother. I know it is your daughter, and she's only 180, and you don't wish to see her married yet. She's still young. Please. They have helped us in more ways than you could know." As he looks to Dingle and he's like, "Do you seriously propose I let him propose?" As Dingle looks to you and Dingle looks to Dongle, then looking over to Donovan says, "They did save our kingdom. I don't see anyone more fit to marry your daughter than a hero, brother." As Dongle grits his teeth, kind of making a grunting noise before turning back to you and walking over, and he says, "You're not one of those types that marries a bunch of ladies, are ya?"
No, I'm not.
"You promise to be loyal forever and treat my daughter right?"
Yes, I do.
Are you lying at all? Do I need to roll insight?
No.
Okay.
He's being 100% honest. He found somebody with magic in this backwater ass plane, and he's like, "Fine, this is who I got. I'm with it."
And Dingle and Dongle, they look at each other. There's a long silence. like 30 seconds of nothingness in the area as Katie kind of looks tensely at you and then at her father. Her father begins to walk up to her and says, "Fine. This is the man you wish to marry. At least he is indeed a hero. Very well. I bless your union. But if there is to be a wedding, you must come back in 2 months so that we may do so here properly."
Understood, sir.
Very well, son-in-law. It is good to make your
Father-in-law.
acquaintance. As he grabs you by the hand, you shake each other's hands for a brief moment. You obviously have to lean down a lot to do this.
Yeah.
As he says, "Now it is time to get back to our kingdom." As he walks over to a wall, and you see him touch the walls and speak a brief word as the wall begins to slide open, revealing that there was actually another way into the throne. There was another way into their bedroom. As he walks into the hallway, and another door opens, leading directly into the throne room.
Donovan would look at Katie and he's like, "Why didn't you just take that path?"
She looks at him and says, "I didn't know that existed."
Oh, fair enough. Also, Your Majesty, and he'll look between the kings. He's like, "I'm actually here for a weapon."
"Oh, you must be from Fandolin, huh? God,
Yes, sir.
we put out that request ages ago for someone to come collect some items. Very well, yes. Hold on one moment," as you hear that they yell out to Elder Axel and Elder Bill, as the two elders quickly come making their way inside. "Ah, yes, kings, it's good to see you back on your thrones." The two of them looking nervously as they look at the two kings, and the two kings look to them and say, "Go get our heroes their reward." As the two elders look, "Oh, of course, king," and they quickly run, leaving the room. Okay. After a few seconds, Ivyn, I assume you pick up Garrak and you carry him to the kings.
In his scuttle bug, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You use the two pincers to pick him up to like carry his body.
Oh yeah, because he's absolutely out of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And you use the scuttlebug to grab you and Garrak. And
Yeah.
I can see that's why.
He has basically no strength, so.
I didn't realize I never attuned my amulet.
Of
Like
the
I did
Devout?
attune it, but I never put it in my attuned items, so I haven't been using it.
So Ivyn,
Yeah, you might.
you come walking into the king's chamber, seeing Donovan and KT as two elders. The two elders come scuttling past you, making their way around your little scuttlebug. As you see them enter a room that you passed before being locked. You remember Garrak attempting to get inside, but having no success. You got their reward, and you can only assume that's what the two elders went to get. And after a brief moment,
Can I?
the two elders reemerge. Garrak, what do you want to do?
Can I roll to try to act as sober as possible? I just want to. What do I need to roll to just try it?
To wake up?
No,
Just to act sober. I'll stand straight. I want to act like I'm
you're
looking at a
unconscious,
cop.
aren't you? You're unconscious.
Yeah.
I can't even try.
I'd say roll just a flat d20.
Because you gotta think I've been drinking, man.
Yeah,
Done it for life.
Roll a flat d20. Because you drank a quarter of a barrel, you are going to need to roll an 18 or higher to wake up.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's a really low chance.
First he gets it.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll take that.
Yeah, I didn't think
I just
so.
wanted to try.
Yeah, you attempt to wake up. Get away from me. I hate you. Books about things that aren't fun. Hear him talking about books he doesn't like in his sleep. As the two elders reemerge, each holding a special item. Elder Axel holds a clockwork amulet, while Elder Bill holds a pole of collapsing. They hold the 2 items out to the kings. The kings grabbing them quickly from them, and then looking to the 2 of you and saying, "For your great deeds, I would like to reward you all. This is a clockwork amulet," Elder Dongle holds up and speaks. "This copper amulet contains tiny interlocking gears and is powered by magic from Mechanis, a plane of clockwork predictability. Faint ticking and whirring noises emanate from within, and when you make an attack while wearing this amulet, you can forego the D20 roll and just get an automatic 10 on the dice. Once used, this property is gone until the next dawn." Yes, and this is a pole of collapsing," says King Dingle. "While holding this 10-foot pole, you can use an action to speak a command word that you set, which will cause the rod to collapse into 1 foot. This pole's weight never changes, and you can use an action to speak another command word that you set to revert the pole back to its original length. Though, the rod will only elongate to fit the allowed surrounding space. So, if you're stuck in an area of only 4 feet, it will only go to 4 feet rather than 10.
Will it brace? Like, say we're in a hole, will it, like, push out and brace against the walls, or is it just enough to fit?
It's a magic rod, so I could see that being an argument. Yeah, I could see you maybe using it for that.
So it could brace up against the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like the pole's the best idea.
It can't extend longer than 10 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I like to imagine it tries to fill the space as much as possible by,
Well,
yeah.
It seems your friend is very inebriated, so I will have to say he is not going to be offered anything today. But of the 2 of you, who would like the amulet and who would like the pole? Of course, you can give the items to someone else if you don't want to keep them.
Oh, yeah, drinking was my present.
Yeah, your present was drinking.
Ivan kind of fidgets his gloved hands as he looks at the clockwork amulet, taking like a couple steps forward.
Donovan would mage hand it to Ivan.
Yeah, you begin to step forward, Ivan, but then quickly the amulet is grabbed from Dongle's hands with the mage hand, and it quickly floats over to you and it rests in your palms.
He holds it up to his ear.
You can
almost
hear
out
the
of like
ticking.
nostalgia.
You can hear the click, 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 click of the gears twisting and turning.
Yeah.
As Donovan, you walk up and you grab the 10-foot pole.
Actually, Donovan wouldn't do that. He would request something else. Donovan would say, "Sires, lords of this kingdom, I would respectfully forego any reward. In absence of a reward for myself, I would like to attempt to repair the garden you all have outside of GNOMEGRAD with my beans." Basically giving royal permission to plant a bean.
They look at you and they're like, "Very well, if you wish to plant a bean, I see no reason to stop you. Go ahead."
Thank you, sires. And he'll look over to Katie and he's like, "Would you like to accompany me?" And he'll hold his hand out.
Before you do that, you hear Garrak behind you on the ground. "I want the pole. Give me the pole." He's still drunk in his sleep.
Oh, Ivan would have
The
definitely.
pole as well?
Yeah, if he forgoes it, Ivan within his.
I tell
reach
everyone
state.
to pull.
Yeah.
All right. So
He'll give it to Garrak later, maybe, depending on how his greed.
All right. So
goes.
they are actual core items. It's a clockwork amulet and a, what is the other one? Hold on.
A rod of collapsing.
Rod of collapsing. Correct, Amundo.
Yeah. I love that item. It's fun as fuck for monks.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, you guys have completed this area. And it's time to make our way. The two kings bid you farewell, Dongle giving his daughter a hug and a kiss as she begins to disembark, leaving with all of you. As you make your way back to Echo, you see he has turned back into his normal form, his roots re-emerging from the ground, his branches all collapsing back to his normal size, as he begins to follow you all, leaving the area. And with that, you all begin to make your way back. You see the water pitch black, the island dead, all of the mushrooms lost their color. And you wade your way through the water, making to the center island, where you push the dead mushrooms to the side, and you dig a small hole, and you pull from your bag, and you plant a bean.
That is a D100, so...
Hold on, I just did it. Bag of beans. I roll the effect.
Oh, okay, okay.
With a 17. Okay, let's roll another D100.
Oh, no.
Oh.
As you plant the bean, a sprout begins to grow, but not a bean sprout. You see a small tree, similar to Echo, as a tree ant begins to grow. Larger and larger, larger and larger, until it occupies pretty much the entirety of the island. The tree ant looks to you and says nothing. It is a good tree ant.
Yes, dude. Donovan will, since it looks
That
like
one's so
he's
bad.
gonna take a gamble, he's gonna be like, hello, tree ant. He's gonna speak to it in primordial. Hello, would you mind protecting this realm? Or this place?
The tree ant looks to you and says, "This place is very dead. Much corruption lives here."
It is.
That's why you're supposed to say that.
But I trust you to do good and begin the cycle anew, as it were, and heal the green for the good of Nomengrad.
Very well. Your request is pure of heart. I shall do so. As you see his legs begin to settle, turning to one solid log, as his feet, his toes begin to root into the ground, his arms begin to raise, as the light begins to shine brightly. You see the water slowly begin to change colors, from the island to the shores. It begins to go back to a crystal clear blue color. The mushrooms slowly beginning to sprout anew. It will take time, but you have succeeded in bringing back the life to Nomengrad.
Yeah.
That's dope as fuck.
You make your way back.
That is dope as fuck.
You see KT and she runs up to you. She gives you a big hug and she kisses you on the cheek, saying, "I thank you so much, my prince." And then she whispers to herself, "Even though you guys technically caused the islands to die in the first place."
It wasn't me, but
Even I noticed there's
It was
something
the
different.
bean.
it was
The grass
cat.
doesn't feel as crunchy. Like while I'm laying down, I'm like, whoa, it smells different.
Yeah.
It just sounds like a soda.
As Echo picks
Well,
you
I'm
up,
I'm
Garrak.
shit faced, so
Yeah, Echo picks you up, Garrak, and continues to carry you as you all leave. Making
I feel like
your way
Garrak would
Some of
definitely
my-
smoke weed
back to
too.
Finn.
Garak's definitely a stoner.
Oh hell yeah!
Looks that elven weed.
As
The
you
goods.
guys arrive back into Phandalin, What
Oh my
the
god,
fuck?
the thingies are still there. And
What?
also this note guy.
Does anyone else? Oh, it's
Yeah,
I know it. I know what I did wrong. I didn't change scenes. I placed a map down.
Oh, that will also do that as well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I didn't change scenes. I just placed a map down. There we go. As you all make your way back to Phandalin, progressing the Tribord Trail, you encounter something along your way. As you enter Phandalin, standing before you,
Hey,
are two pink toads.
Hey, yo, this.
Dreaded.
Yo.
Nah. Am I sober? Am I sober right now? How long was the walk?
It's about 2-3 hours. I'd say yeah.
Oh, so I'm aggravated. So I'm in my like soberer phase, and I'm pissed off.
Yeah, you're definitely slowly awakening. You realize you're being carried by Echo as you slowly climb your way down. He lets you go. And as you make your way back into Phandalin, at the very entrance of Phandalin, you find two toads beginning to hop closer to the town.
Donovan will look at the toads and try to motion for them to come follow him.
I'm not doing
Out
shit,
of
man.
town.
The toads don't even look at you. They just keep hopping.
I'm like stumbling around. I don't even really notice the toads.
A minute.
And you stumble right on top of one.
Oh.
Whoa! I trip and fall.
Look, you don't even trip and fall. You look down to see the toad underneath your foot, suddenly realizing what has happened as you see the magic begin to swirl around the toad. As the toad becomes...
Donovan will push Katie behind him just to keep her safe. Like,
I'm spooky scared. What's it gonna be?
Slowly,
Oh, that doesn't work.
it begins to turn into a woman wearing a thick fur white coat. At first, you believe her to be gorgeous. You're still very drunk and out of it. And as you stumble back, seeing the gorgeous woman form in front of you, you kind of, hey, you walk up to her a bit as she turns around to reveal pale white flesh, large chunks of her skin missing, blood dripping from her mouth and her nose as combat begins.
oh.
Am I right in assuming this is a zombie?
Do I have it in?
This is a wretched mother.
Yes!
What's the difference? Okay.
Persuade.
Let me see here. Do I have something I could put down? Hold on.
Oh, that's
Let me
not too
check my links. Tuesday. I need to reopen the Albert. It crashed with that thingamabobber.
Sorry, let's just do this. We'll just do this real quick.
Oh no! What is this undead?
Yeah, you can tell she's an undead.
mother.
All right. As the fight begins, everyone needs to roll initiative.
Oh my fucking god!
Wait,
D20.
what?
I just gotta fucking.
I'm confused with.
How do I do my
map.
initiative again?
Here it is.
Did the map actually change?
What was that?
I got a nat
Did
20.
the surrounding actually change?
No. So this is like the entrance to Phandalin. Like you see the little buildings and everything.
That's perfect.
Yeah, this is like the entrance to Phandalin, essentially. You just came down from like this way over here, like this. Where
Why
this
is
roundabout
this? Oh, why? Huh?
Just it's the only map I have.
Why is it?
Just ignore the snow. There is no snow. I wasn't prepared for this at all. This was improv, so
15, not bad.
I assume you could have kept the woman with the Phandalin thing, right? Because you still had the Phandalin.
You mean
Or is this on the way
tavern
to
map?
Phandalin? Yeah.
This is like the entrance of Phandalin. Like you're not actually at the tavern or anything.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. Like you're just now venturing into. You just got back to Phandalin, and as you're walking like through the gates and everything, there's just 2 toads sitting right there. This is just the only battle map I could find that kind of fits the area.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I understand now.
I got a 15 for my initiative.
This is gonna be so fun.
15 for your initiative.
Oh wait, I changed the wrong one. Never mind. I saw long text and thought it was mine.
Yeah, I think this is because I never deleted Garrak's image on this map, so it's still the old image that technically has that title.
Yeah, I got a 14.
All right, Wretched Mother, natural 1.
Oh, you've been getting a lot of it.
Yep. Oh well. And the toad is also going to enter initiative.
Oh. Oh no.
Pink Toad's initiative is 6. Okay. Donovan, as this wretched mother appears out of nowhere, you see her snarling at Garrak. You have a quick moment to do it.
Oh no, I got a nat 20.
Oh, you got a natural 20?
Yeah.
I just
no,
I didn't type it because I thought you were gonna change them.
Okay.
Yeah, no. And I wrote 14.
I'm being lazy today.
Yeah. I wrote 14 in the place because I saw long text and thought it was
So Garrak, you are up first. You see her turn around, snarl at you. You see some strange green goo dripping from her jaw.
Ugh. So I'm not excited. Well, I am a little excited. I'm like, oh shit, time to try out this new shit that I guess I got. And then I pull out my holy symbol and a book. And then I'm like, what do I need to do? Oh, that's it. And then I'm like, turn undead. I don't know how to... I try a few. I do like that. I do like that. That Spider-Man, like monologue where he tries a bunch of hand moves, and then eventually just something works, and then he has to, or she, sorry, he has to make a DC 13. Oh, sorry, 14 because I'm using a. Wait, or is it? Is it? Does it boost? Does it only boost mine, or is it?
It boosts your cleric's saving DCs.
Oh, it does boost my attacks. Yeah, so it has to do a 14, a DC 14.
What save?
Yeah.
Con.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Sorry, I thought that said what comma save.
Let me open.
Oh, sorry, not con. Wisdom. My bad. Wisdom. DC 14 wisdom.
Let me open up my actual physical binder because this is one of my homebrew creatures for my campaign, Whispers from the Abyss.
Yeah, that's why I didn't recognize it.
All right, wisdom, right?
Yes.
DC 14.
DC 14. Damn, beats it with a 15.
No. I'm like sad. I realized that I did it, but it didn't. It just didn't work, and I'm like,
head looking at you.
I'm like, I thought it worked.
You flip through the pages of your book trying to figure out what went wrong.
We don't have.
I'm actually gonna put that charge on the end.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm too close. Yeah, I stay.
All right.
Wait, is anyone hurt? Sorry, I have to ask this.
No.
Donovan, I'm a cleric. I have to.
Are up. Nobody.
Donovan's gonna pop out from behind Garrak since they're about even in height, and he's going to attempt to hit it with a chaos bolt.
Okay. You fling you once again open your mouth and you scream.
No. He doesn't do it that time. This time he just cast it normally, and he's like, maybe it was GNOMEGRAD that made my power flip out like that.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Hurry up. 24 to hit.
That hits.
So close to a 20 as well.
Okay. So that is 2d8. 1, 2, 11 damage.
Damn. Okay, you strike her with the Chaos Bolt, and it hits her hard. You see, like you strike her right in her jaw. You see the whole jaw come flying clean off.
Oh wait,
just ripping
I'm
off.
sorry. The 7 is going to be psychic, and the 4 is the damage is dictated by the number load on the D8. That's why I jumped in like that.
Gotcha. Neither of those she's weak to, so she just takes the regular damage. As I said, you strike her right in the jaw. You see her lower jaw go flying off into the ground. She just snarls as you end your turn.
Yes. I can do nothing else. Yes.
Ivyn, you are up.
He quickly shakes a potion within his hand. He puts a couple of ingredients in, resumes the shaking as the liquid within turns.
As you do that, Ivyn, roll me perception real quick.
Alright, that's fine. I do have proficiency. Alright. It's one of those days today, huh?
What'd you get?
That's a natural one.
You got advantage on these.
Wait, I have advantage on the perception check?
I thought you said so. Didn't you just say that?
No, I said I got proficiency in it.
Proficiency, okay. Damn, well, you natural one, so you don't realize anything. So continue.
Cool. He goes back to shaking his potion. It turns a pinkish color before he sort of smashes it on the ground, like right in the center here. And if Echo was here, he would get hit by it, but he's not. And he's gonna cast Bless, targeting us three.
All right, everyone is blessed.
1d4 to your attack rolls, saving throws. For the next minute, I concentrate. I move over here.
Wait, so I have what?
1d4 to your attack rolls and saving throws for the next minute. Yeah, that's everything, I think.
All right.
Yeah, that's everything.
As it becomes the pink toad's turn. As the pink toad, I'm going to roll to see where it goes.
Bless you.
Thank you. All right. North, south, east. So it's going to go west. It begins to hop.
Directly onto them?
20 feet west. And it hops onto this little building. And it sits there. Wretched Mother. Now it's time. The jaw of the Wretched Mother being gone. Just half of her open mouth gaping. You begin to hear bubbling. As suddenly you see from her throat hole just a metric fuck ton of green acid vomit just begins to cone, just spiraling out of her, creating a cone.
Please tell me I'm out of that.
Oh yeah, you're way out of it. You're good.
Hell yeah.
It's only 15 feet long, so it's literally it barely meets Donovan. As every
you have 1d4 added onto it.
I might be fucked.
Yeah, you'll be right.
Oh my
See, you're
god.
fine.
Oh wait, I got a +4 to that anyways. I forgot.
1d4. Oh, actually, yeah.
Oh, a
I'll just your
D4.
Yeah, a d4. That will probably not succeed. Actually, that can't succeed.
Sadly not. As Garrak, do you jump left or right?
Can I jump at an angle? Or no, just left or
Yeah.
right? I want to jump the other way, away from the toad. So this way.
Okay.
Oh,
my
I was
God.
going.
Perfect.
Nah,
Alright.
I'm not going spawn run.
You leap out of the way, avoiding the just waterfall of acidic vomit. But Donovan is not so lucky, as he is struck, and he takes 7 poison damage.
Oh.
Ow.
And
Any other effects?
for the next 3 turns, or until you're healed, at the beginning of each of your turn, you take 1d4 poison damage. You are poisoned.
Oh.
Okay.
So the green circle around you. And if you end your turn in the vomit, you take an additional d6.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, yeah.
That makes
I
sense.
got you next round. I yell it. I got you next round.
All right.
Round?
And then
What are you
with,
talking
her,
about?
with her multi-attack,
I got, yeah, actually, yeah. Fourth
after,
wall break.
after spewing the vomit, she then takes her multi-attack to then claw you with one more attack. She attempts to claw you, Garrak, but she rolls a natural 1. You have a chance to counterattack.
Oh, shit.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
shit.
Roll to hit.
You have
I
sword
just
bash?
not
Do
like
you have a
it.
sword bash?
Huh?
Do you play? I forgot. Do we have a sword bash in this?
What does that mean?
Like, can I hit her with my? I meant shield. Sorry, shield bash.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Can I hit her with my
Radiant.
shield?
Whatever,
much-
whatever your shield plus AC is your plus to hit. That's how I run that.
Okay, all
So
right.
whatever your shield gives you to your AC, that's your modifier to hit. You roll a regular d20, and then it's 1d6 bashing.
How do I fucking? Oh, that gives me nothing. Oh, fuck that. Never mind. I'm just gonna shoot her with a fucking spell. All right.
Yeah, shield
I
bashing
call her
is
a
usually only
pussy.
good if you have a really good shield.
Yeah, I call her a pussy and use Word of Radiance on her.
Ooh.
Oh wait, or do I have a
Very nice.
touching spell? Hold up, I might have a touching spell. No, I don't have a
If
touching.
mean,
Garrak
you
has any
can
touching
select
spells, he's
one.
gonna go to jail.
Yeah, you're right. I call her a pussy and I use Word of Radiance.
That is a wisdom save, right?
I
isn't it?
don't think it's any save.
No, is it not?
No, it most definitely is a save.
I thought so.
Oh, it's a con save.
Con save.
Yeah.
Okay. Even with her good con, because that's one of her better stats, she rolled a 6, so she fails. Definitely not passing it.
Oh yeah.
1d6. Yeah.
3.
And that's
It's
radiant
it's a
damage.
it's a
It's a good cantrip. It targets an AoE as well.
So you hit her?
yeah, and then I use. Oh
it's got-
fuck! I'm not playing
it's,
it.
it's got a radius. How much is the radius of it?
5 foot of radiant damage. Sorry, I probably should have said that too.
So yeah,
Yeah.
if it's got a 5-foot radius, that means it would hit the toad.
I think. The creatures, if you wanted to.
Well, does the toad activate if I hit it?
No.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
then I want to
really?
kill. I want to kill
Go
that
for it.
fucking toad. Hit that toad.
Hmm.
That's why I was saying, yeah, you should. You're gonna.
Do
kill
I
the
need
toad.
to roll?
The
Do I
toad-
need to roll for that one?
No, the toad has
too?
1 HP. The toad has 1 HP. It dies.
Oh, then yeah, I hit the toad too. And then I use. Oh, damn, I
What's the
forgot I
damage?
wasn't a paladin. 3.
Right.
3
Radiant
radiant,
damage.
so 6 radiant
Yeah.
damage. That plus the
Mhm.
11 will bring her to bloody.
The 11.
I
From
thought I
Donovan.
had somewhere I
Oh,
could
the yeah.
Chaos Bolt.
do something twice.
Chaos Bolt.
No. Okay. My last action it will be I'll use Healing Word on Donovan,
All right, Donovan.
and he gets two. Is that 2d4?
1 second.
2d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is
2d4 plus 3.
Yeah.
I was trying to make sure it was. Oh, why did I roll?
Yeah, that's at first level at least. Because you're using the 2024 one.
You get 5 plus 3. You get 8.
8 HP back, and you are no longer poisoned, Donovan. You will only take damage if you end your turn in the acid. And with that, Garrak turn. Or no, the Wretched Mother's turn, right? Because I forgot he got a counterattack. Now it's Garak's turn. It's your counter.
That was my bonus for my turn.
Yeah.
That was my attack, and then I guess I forgot.
You're good. You have your turn now, so you didn't use anything just then. That was their turn. That's called. So when an enemy natural ones to hit you and they're right next to you, you have an opportunity to attack them back. Rangers is an exception. If someone natural ones to hit a ranger from a distance, Rangers can also.
But I used a bonus action.
Yeah, but they used a bonus action to heal.
That's what I'm saying. So that bonus action will be my bonus action for this one.
Gotcha.
And then my second attack will be dead. She's bloodied?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm not going to use a level 2. I'm going to use. Should I use Magic Missile or Thunderweight?
I mean, Words of Radiance kind of worked quite nicely before.
Magic Missile is less collateral damage, but also Word of Radiance is buffed because she's undead.
Yeah.
Oh,
but I do have good con saves, so it's entirely up to you.
I'm going to use Magic Missile, so I don't have to worry about... Because I can just shoot her, right? Yeah, Magic Missile.
Magic Missile is a ranged spell, so you are at disadvantage.
It's an auto.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
No, wait,
Magic
no.
Missile's
Magic Missile's an auto hit, right? I was thinking Guiding Bolt. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, all good.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're good. It's an auto hit.
Dude. Honestly, I could shoot her with a level 1 Guiding Bolt. I have I would hit her no matter what, dude. I got a +6 to that.
Try it then.
But it's a disadvantage.
Should I shoot her with Guiding Bolt just to be OP as fuck?
I mean, if you want to. You have 1d4 on the attack roll, so.
That's valid. I could get a 1. Yeah, I hit her with the Guiding Bolt.
All right, don't forget you are at disadvantage. So roll 2 dice, take a lower number.
Yeah.
Is that a fucking 1?
Yeah, it is.
Which means
okay, I got a 7. I got a 7. I got a 7.
Natural 1 is
but it's a natural 1.
Natural 1 over your modifier does not apply to a natural 1, sadly. And
but y'all don't play with I shoot myself enough.
No, you don't. But because you natural 1'd,
she gets
an opportunity attack now.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit, me.
So you see her jaw begin to unhinge. Make a dex save.
That was like the only possible way of you probably.
How the fuck did I get a fucking 1? But either way, I probably would have got a 1 anyway.
I mean, Magic Missile, you don't.
But I'm saying I probably would have got a 1 on a hit die and probably. Alright.
Oh yeah, like.
What am I rolling? Just a dex save?
Yeah, you gain a +1 d4 to it as well.
19! Oh,
right,
fuck me, dude. I jumped this way.
What the fuck? Alright, you take no damage. Very good. All right. And that ends your turn, bringing it to Donovan. Donovan, it is your turn.
Donovan is, first and foremost, going to move out of the poison goop to left.
Okay, perfect. 1, 2.
And then he's going to fire a firebolt at the monster.
All right. Roll to hit.
One moment. Let me verify
what's Firebolt's distance for disadvantage? Because you are only 5 feet away from her.
That's 5 feet away.
I don't include the characters. Okay. That makes no sense to me. You take up the whole square. No one else can stand in a square with you, which means you're in the whole square, which means your distance is the very edge of that square, which means if someone is 1 square away, they are no feet away from you. They're in front of your face. If someone is 2 squares away, that means they are a 5 feet.
That's why there's touching.
Yeah. I don't understand that concept that someone who is 2 blocks away is 10 feet. No, your distance where you're standing doesn't count. That makes no sense to me.
I'll send you a video later on like it actually being demonstrated in real life. Just for reference, that means that right now he can hit them with a melee attack. Just so then we're in the clear.
Yes, correct. Yes, that is true. Yes.
If we're running it like that,
if your weapon has a 5 feet reach, that means your blade is most likely 3 feet long and your arms are an additional 2 feet. If this one square is 5 feet long,
I need to find that video.
If this one square is 5 feet long, then the very tip of the blade should reach that person if they take up that whole square, which is why you can't occupy a square of someone else, is because they take up the entire square. By that logic, it only makes sense that a 5-foot gap between you two is 5 feet, not the also 5 feet, because you're not attacking from back in this corner. Like, hold on, let me move this little triangle. You're not attacking from back here. You're here. Your arms are reaching from the front of this square. You're reaching to them, which means you're attacking at this corner, not this corner. This would be 10 feet. If you're here, this square, 5 feet, this square, 5 feet, then they're here. That's 10 feet. If you're here, that's 5 feet. That's it.
5 feet.
I don't see how that makes any... Because if I walk up to someone to punch them, and I'm standing point blank in their face, they're not 5 feet away from me. I'm in the square in front of them. They're not 5 feet away from me. They're inches in front of me. I can punch them. If I'm 1 square away from them, that's 5 feet. It only makes sense to me. It only makes sense to me. So that's how I run it.
Sorry, I'm gonna actually not even use Eldritch Blast. Oh, I'm not 5-0. I'm gonna use Produce Flame.
Okay.
And just try to burn her like a witch.
Produce Flame does how much damage?
Produce Flame
1d8.
is a D8.
Oh, D8. Oh,
good. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Dexterity saving throw.
The dexterity saving throw? Okay, hold on. Let me make that
No,
real
it's
quick.
not a dex. No, it's to hit.
Oh, is it roll to hit? Go ahead then.
Yep.
Produce Flame?
1d20 plus 6.
Might be thinking of Sacred Flame. Interesting.
Do I need to add my bless?
If you want it, what was the roll to hit? I didn't see it.
15 to hit.
15 hits. You're good.
Okay. And then that's a D8.
Huh.
So right there. 1. 1 damage.
Yeah, you hit her, and
that's what I was scared of happening.
It does barely anything.
Damage is damage, okay? I don't want to hit nothing.
Okay. Anything else?
Spell slot.
No, that's his tongue.
Did I recover any spell slots while I was drunk?
No long rest or anything. Ivyn, it is your turn.
Yeah. You will. I assume there's probably rocks around where I am.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you don't gotta.
Yeah.
The only time I'm gonna say there's no rocks is if you're in a castle or something, man.
Okay, cool. Sling time, baby. I decide to pull out a mediocre-sized rock, sort of between the bushes, try and angle myself properly using all of his very smart brain moment to angle it through the bush towards her.
Okay.
Rock. With that plus that, which gives me... Oh, that's actually pretty respectable. 17.
That hits.
Cool. My sling is 1d4 plus 2, which is that, plus 2. Max damage? Oh, minimum damage.
Hey, still enough.
Which is a 3.
Still enough to play Steal That Kill. Go ahead and describe it.
Cut that. That's twice today.
Threw a fucking rock at it, and she was like, ah!
Yes.
Yeah,
it was 100%.
She goes to vomit again. You fling the rock and it goes right into the fucking her throat, and you see her eyes widen, as her whole head just explodes, acidic vomit flying into the air.
He definitely wasn't expecting to kill her there, and looks very, very uncomfortable.
I turn around and yell, "You killed another one!"
It was totally my produced flame that did it.
I loosened it. He will emerge from the bushes a little bit disheartened at being the one who actually. Oh, that's not attached. There we go. Yeah, he comes out of the bushes, sort of looking at the dead woman and feeling very, very guilty about it.
And then your guilt doesn't last too long because the whole body turns to a pink cloud of smoke and then just vanishes.
Oh yeah.
And you remember, oh right, that was a frog.
I mean, he still feels guilty. It was kind of like a living creature, but he doesn't feel as guilty anymore.
Also, for just reference is what we were just talking about. When you move spaces, is this 10 feet you just moved? No, you moved 5 feet, right? Right? When you go from one square to another, you're not moving 10 feet, are you?
mean?
No.
Exactly. So why, if someone is here, why is that 10 feet to attack them? If someone's 1 square away from you, why is that 10 feet? If moving that square, you're only moving 5 feet. How does that make sense?
Because, okay, so I'll explain this in how I... Yeah, so this is an enemy. So I hit Garrak. I'm kidding. So that's... You would say he's 10 feet away, right?
5. In my opinion, he's 5 feet away because his head, his chest, in my opinion, when you're a character, your chest is on this line. When you're in a square, whatever way you're facing, your chest is on the very edge of that line, meaning you're
difficult to hit, by the way. If you've ever handled a sword before, it is so difficult to hit someone who's 10 feet away. You'll hit their sword.
Like I said, they're only 5 feet. In my opinion, that's not 10 feet. That's only 5 feet.
Yeah, no, so like each square is 5 feet, and obviously I sent you the video. If they were occupying, if there was a 5 feet gap in between where you are and an supposed enemy, like, have you seen people fence before?
Well, yeah, obviously that's reality, but the weapon says it has a 5-foot reach. So if the weapon says you can hit anyone within 5 feet of you, even if it's just the very tip of the blade, it should count.
I count, so 5 foot reach would be the 5 foot square next to you.
That's a touch spell. So if that's the case, then why do you have to get up to why do you not have to be in the player's square to touch someone with a touch spell? Because otherwise, you're still 5 feet away from them when you're in the square in front of them. How do you touch them when they're 5 feet away? That makes no sense.
I have played with people that you had to get in people's squares to touch.
It says in the rule book, a creature cannot occupy another creature's square unless it has an ability to do so. Which means no, that's not the way the rules are by written. So that makes no sense.
That's valid.
You can enter a creature's space on your turn, actually, but you can't end your turn on a creature's space.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what people would make us do. You would have to enter the space to touch.
So
exactly.
I guess that's how touch would work.
Well, if that's the case, if you enter someone's square to touch them and then leave it, that's opportunity attack. 5 feet of distance is opportunity attack. You've gone 5 feet away from
that. I really should have said that when I.
Difference between touch and 5 foot in D&D.
Exactly, it makes no sense.
Touch refers to a specific range where you need to physically contact the target. While 5 feet, the standard melee attack, meaning.
Well, while all of this is going on, Donovan's going to the inn to collect the bounty.
Oh yeah. We're gonna wrap up pretty soon. Don't worry. We're at the end. I just want to talk about this because this is also still in the video and everything. And I've played with plenty of people in D&D. This concept makes no sense, you guys. I don't understand it. How can you touch someone from a square that is technically 5 feet away from them when you don't? It doesn't make any sense. And you can't end your turn in another creature's space, which means there's no room for you to stand next to them, which means you're literally like in them essentially. You're like your bodies are touching each other. That makes no sense. Why do you have to be in the square in front of them?
So how this works, and I feel like it's a lot easier if you imagine it in like a realistic scenario. If I have a sword and I want to cast a touch spell, I'm still within 5 feet of them. I actually have to make contact with a part of my body.
Yeah, so you have to
5 feet is.
But your
Yeah,
arms are 5
is-
feet. Your arms are 5 feet tall. 5 feet long is what I'm hearing then. Because how can you reach someone who's 5 feet away from you to touch them unless your arms are 5 feet? Otherwise, you have to get within 5 feet of them to touch them, and then as soon as you walk 5 feet away again, opportunity attack.
Yeah, no, so how it works is the grids are very misleading because in an actual scenario, it's really odd, but touching...
Yeah, that's why if they're going to do the grid system, you got to do it right.
So the reason why you won't get opportunity attack, I just realized, is if you're usually at 5 feet away and you move closer to them and then you walk back, you're still within their reach, so you don't gain opportunity attack.
If you're in this square and you're over 5 feet away, you're 5 feet away, that means that you haven't actually entered it because you have to get within 5 feet of them. Not that 5 feet, it's meets it or beats it. That 5 feet doesn't count. If you're 5 feet away exactly and you walk away, you're good. No opportunity attack. If you get within 5 feet of them and then move away, opportunity attack, which would be like a touch spell.
But you're not leaving their range. So let's say that us being directly next to each other, if I cast a touch spell, I have to move maybe like slightly bit closer to touch them.
You just lean in because that's what makes sense. You're in the square in front of them, so all you do is lean forward just a little bit to touch them. You extend your arm.
Yeah.
You don't have to like...
And that's why there's no opportunity attack for if you cast a touch spell and then go back to attacking with a 5 foot reach
But
weapon.
that's the case. If it's only an arm's reach, that doesn't trigger opportunity attack because you're only going an arm's reach away. You're not leaving that space.
Yes.
But if you walk up to someone, touch them, and then go back to your space for 5 feet, that's opportunity attack.
If you go more than 5 feet, that's opportunity
Meets it,
attack.
beats it. 5 feet or more counts. So even if it's only exactly 5 feet, that's still an opportunity attack, which means any touch spell would always trigger opportunity attack, which doesn't make sense. I think it was just they didn't really think it out well enough. There's a lot of things in D&D that are that case. Let's be real here. Very well. And this is one of those instances where touch spells and a 5 feet sword reach, they make no sense. Like, this system is that's why in my campaigns, it's just that simple. A square, how many squares between you and that creature? That's your distance. The square you occupy does not count as distance. You're in that square. You're not that square away. You're not over here. This isn't you don't have an additional 5 feet standing in this square. This is 10 feet. This is 15 feet. That creature is 15 feet away. His chest touches that line, which means he is within reach.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I understand your viewpoint. It's just that's definitely not how that works, and that's definitely not how they intended that to work.
Obviously, it's like D&D in itself is not very realistic. The fact that a sword has a 5 feet reach makes no sense. Most swords are like 2-3 feet total in length, and even if you extend your arm all the way out to the reach, the tip of the blade only makes it 5 foot. You should not be able to hit a creature that's over 5 foot away from you with a regular blade. That doesn't make sense. But a regular sword has a 5 foot reach. Why? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no, that's why when you bring because that is really difficult. It's still difficult to attack someone who's 5 feet away from you.
Yeah, but they don't give you any disadvantage or anything. So if it's a completely easy attack to make at 5 foot range, I don't understand why it has to be squares like that. I don't see why you have to include the person's square. Because like I said, when you move, the square you're in doesn't count as where you're moving. Like you don't use 5 feet to leave this, to be in the square. 5 feet is when you move from the square. So this square is 0 feet.
Well, that makes
sense. You move 5 feet. So if a creature is standing here and you only have to use 5 feet to reach it, why do you not have an attack that's 5 feet long that could reach it? If the max attack distance is 5 feet and you only have to use 5 feet of movement to get into range, how is that not 5 feet? I don't understand. If it's got a
I'm
5 feet
confused on what you're saying.
you move 5 feet to get closer, right? You want one square is 5 feet, and if you have if you have an attack distance of 5 feet and you move 5 feet to be right in front of that person, how is that square not count? I don't understand. Because now you're only an inch away from them. When you're square to square with someone, to me, that's like when someone's chest to chest. You're fucking like two boxers standing, pushing their chests against each other, looking at each other in their eyes. That's what squares mean to me.
So, grappling is obviously an action in this. Would I be able to grapple someone if I'm over here?
I mean, are your arms 5 feet long?
No, see, that's where it kind of falls apart, right? So
your sword's 5 feet. Your arms aren't 5 feet. The reason your sword's 5 feet is because it's 3 feet by itself and then 2 feet from your arm. Most average arms are 2 feet long. Meaning, if you have a sword that's 3 feet and you have 2 feet from your and you reach your arm out, that's only 2 feet. Yeah. You're only able to reach into part of this square. You can't reach him.
Well, because this is a 5 foot square, you occupy a 5 foot square, and most of the time you're going to be in the center of it. You can be directly next to each other, chest to chest, and that's usually where grapple comes in. But you could be like in the epicenter of this square, and that's 2.5 feet, which is how many inches?
See, no, I don't see. When you're in a square, you occupy the whole square. That's D&D rules to me. You occupy the whole square. So it doesn't matter if you don't actually fill the whole square, as long as your square is within attack reach. That's how attacks work.
I'm showing like perspective of it. So that's the reason why it has to be 5 feet, is because although like technically you occupy that square, that's only so other creatures cannot also occupy that same
but
square.
That doesn't make sense. Why is that the case? Why that doesn't make sense? Why can't two creatures occupy? If that's the logic, then it makes no sense that two creatures can't occupy the same space. If from these two spaces they don't have to be chest to chest, why from these two spaces do they have to be chest to chest? If they're both on the very line of the square, like they're on the opposite ends of the square, they shouldn't be chest to chest. But this is chest to chest. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, you can say whereabouts in the square you are.
That's the thing. When you're in the square, it's the whole square. Nope, I don't do that. If you're in a square, it doesn't matter where the enemy attacks that square. If you're in that square, that attack could hit you.
I meant not like flavor, as in like, but yeah, the whole thing, how it's supposed to be, is that you're attacking into a 5 foot square. So that's why.
But the person's not standing on the opposite end of the square. They're not 5 feet away from you. They're occupying the whole square, which means the very beginning of the square, the very first centimeter of that square should be hittable. I don't understand. That should be reachable. See what I'm saying?
I know your logic, and I know my logic. I know the way it's supposed to be intended. It just baffles my mind. Because I've seen so many videos. One person, there was a thingy. There was someone who tried to metagame by saying that was like 5 feet, and they were like a fighter or whatever, and they could attack from this. And there's like, although I understand your logic, I guess because it's also a D&D and it's a game of fantasy, and not everything is correct. And
like, I don't even see how that could be, because that, for me, that can't even be used for metagaming, because if a player can do that, so can the enemy. So if a player can hit from this square, so can the enemy. It's not even metagaming, because sure, they could try to run away, but that's still opportunity attack. You're leaving
not metagaming, power gaming. They had like some sort of build that required something along those lines, and they wanted to be able to like attack multiple people or something along those ridiculous lines. Opportunity attacks. You can make an opportunity attack. Moves out of your reach. Yeah.
Yeah. So, if your reach
is 5 feet, to 5 feet. Yeah. If I move to 5 feet.
Say you're on the very back of that square, and you go to touch him. You have to, and you go back to the very edge of the square. You moved out of 5 feet again. Especially because if he's at the edge of this square and you're at the edge of this square, that's about 8 feet. You have to move all the way to the edge of your square to touch him, and then you move back, you've moved 8 feet again. No, that's the whole thing. A square, you can't you have to occupy the whole square, because if you can be in a specific part of the square, that allows for so much bullshittery. So if someone says, oh yeah, I'm in the very back corner of this square, and a creature can't quite reach because it only has so many feet and it can't get farther than the middle of this square, it can't attack you because you're 7 feet away. You're at the very back of the square. So, and they're stuck in the middle of the square.
That's why I talked about what I said and said it was more as flavor. To sort of like help describe why you can grapple someone whilst within being 5 feet and still also attack them, because you're maneuvering around in that square, but you're not actually. Like, it helps explain it a little bit.
Yeah, I if we're gonna do like a fantasy video game system, I commit. Like, we're already doing the way it like the way D&D is already written. A lot of it doesn't make sense. Like, a lot of it's already fantasy bullshit. So why are we trying to make distance so fucking goddamn nitty gritty realistic? It makes no sense. This game is supposed to be fun and fantasy and whimsical. Why is it that there's like spells that, like I said, touch spells, you don't actually have to get in their square to touch them. You can still be 5 feet away from them to touch them. But a sword attack, oh no, if you're one square distance, even though that square is only 5 feet, you can't hit them. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me.
5e. Yeah, touch is for flavor. Okay, yeah, no, that got confirmed. So the whole reason why is because they wanted a system where instead of people simply just, I'm in next square, it's of like, you have to touch them. I guess that also
but at the same time, that opens you up for the danger of that. Especially if you're doing a system where you have to be within 5 feet to reach them, and then your square is considered 5 feet. That's like I said, opportunity attack range. So if you're
also, it got confirmed that touching spells do not provoke opportunity attacks as well.
I know, but that's what I'm saying, is they're writing that as rules as written, but then they're contradicting themselves with the melee reach.
It's an unarmed strike.
Strike is still a touch spell, or it's still touch. You still have to physically touch your body to them. You're still getting all the way up against them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it feels at some points they're trying to be too loosey-goosey, and then at other points they're like, nah, rules as written. No, you can't attack from one square away. No. It's like, it makes no sense. You're going to make it where touch is just flavor, and it's like not even actually like a thing you actually like do or anything. Like, it's just for flavoring of the spells. It's not like an actual mechanic thing. That makes no sense. That's so stupid. Why would you do that? Like, that's so loosey-goosey, left hand, right hand. You know?
I mean, to be fair, I flavor my 5 foot, my things as touch, in all fairness. A lot of the other stuff I flavor it, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So the same thing, why can you not flavor for combat that a square between you two is a 5 foot distance? It is a 5 foot distance. Like I said, if the person was standing at the very back of the square and you're standing at the very back of your square, yeah, you can't reach them then, sure. Distance gap. Like, you can abuse that. But
oh wait, no, I realize it now. Sorry. You're in the center of the square. That's kind of like how you do it. So you can maneuver within your square, but technically between you it's 5 foot because you're in epicenter, so it's 2.5.
Yeah, but how do you decide a small creature, a tiny creature like a gnome? They don't take up but like a centimeter of the middle of the square, while a giant or a Goliath takes up the whole square. That's not fair for those races. You can't make it where a small race can avoid it because they're standing in the center, but a big race can't. So you have to make them where they are in the whole square. Anywhere in that square, they are hittable. That otherwise, like I said, small creatures get like special advantages.
No, if they're still in the center, they're still 2.5 feet from. That doesn't change.
Okay, so if
they just got more area to hit. It's sort of like,
so
think of it like a lamppost.
Say you're this small and you're standing in the center, right?
Yeah.
While a regular person standing in the center, their foot reaches almost to the edge of the set of the square because of how big they are. Now that you're so tiny, your foot
That'd be centered.
you stand you're in the center and you have like an extra foot now because of the distance. So say the creature is also sitting in their square, that's 2.5 feet. You're tiny, so there's an additional foot you have in front of you. That's 3.5 feet. They can no longer attack you even if they're standing in the square in front of you. See what I mean?
No, because they would be adjusted to be
not every creature's foot size is the same. So if if it's based off of where they're standing in the center of the thing, a creature that's smaller has more gap between them and the edge of the square, meaning they have more space between them and that person. That's all flavor. But
no, because you can objectively, because it's a line, right? Like, no matter how small you get, 2.5 feet is a measurement on a square. I could draw a X onto a square, and I could go, boom, that center. If I put your center of mass on there, you could be an atom small, and that will still be 2. Actually, it won't be 2.5, because atoms are way smaller.
The problem is if an attack has even a 5-foot reach, that means even an inch more technically means the attack can't hit. So even if you're only
not
an inch small, gnomes can be up to 6 feet tall. Or 6 inches tall. So if you're a creature that's only 6 inches and you stand in the middle of the square, you have extra distance between you and the edge of it compared to the person because their tips of their feet reach farther.
No, absolutely not. So, sorry.
You extend only 2 inches beyond that 2.5 range, while someone else who is, say, a whole square size because they're a big fat boy or a big
Why are you extending over the range for? Why is that necessary?
Because if a creature is small enough, they're just barely out of the range of a creature to hit. Like, say 2 small creatures are trying to fight each other, they can't reach each other because they're one square. Like they're even though they're squares, like they're literally out of adjacent squares, because they're both tiny and they're not quite 5 feet from each other. They can't hit each other.
Why would they not be 5 feet from each other? This right here is 2.5. That right there is 2.5. That equals 5 feet. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's the center. No matter how small you get, unless it's like atom, like an atomical level.
But that being the case, say you're a creature who stands in the center over here, and you're so big that you actually take up your whole square, right? So you
would still be in the center of your
But what if you're not? What if you're not small enough to be in the center of a square? What if you're so big that you genuinely can't be in the center of a single square?
You'd become a large creature, and you'd be right there. And you'll take up these 4 things. So how it works is with sizes, you can flavor size at a certain point. You actually become a large creature. It's in the books.
I know, but that's another problem. Is that a creature goes straight from fucking 1 to 4 squares. There's no 2 squares, which also doesn't make sense to me. That there's no differentiating between that.
It's 1, 4, 8, 16. It doubles each time. Which kind of makes a lot of sense as well, because you're not becoming fatter, you're becoming bigger, which if you've ever increased the size of a image to make it proportionally bigger, it goes both vertically and...
Okay, perfect. So with that system, say you're playing a character who's so fat you actually you're a cube. You perfectly fill your full 5x5. And then a person standing... that's also as big as their cube. If they fill their actual
I'm confused. Wait, so where's the other one?
It's just like move Garrak, right? So say rather than Donovan, like a gelatinous cube. The gelatinous cube fills the entire square. It's not a big gelatinous cube, but it's just big enough.
The entirety of this square.
Yeah, it fills literally the full square.
Yeah.
But it's not a large creature. And then there's another gelatinous cube, exactly 1 square, like 1 gap away, taking up this space. So they have an attack range of 5 feet. Why can they not hit each other?
Because they'll be attacking into this cube here.
Yes, but even if just the very tip of them can reach, if it's 5 feet and their very body goes to the very edge of the line, and that creature's body goes to the very edge of the line, that's exactly a 5-foot distance. So the very tip of their attack should be able to hit, right?
Because they're not occupying this cube. They're occupying the entirety of this cube. That line is a boundary line.
Exactly. But that boundary line is only a 5-foot distance from the other boundary, 5 feet between the two.
Yeah, so the thing is that if someone's occupying this entire space, they're not considered to be in this space. So no one within 5 feet of this can attack into this space and expect to hit them.
Yeah.
Because they're occupying this. The boundary line is a theoretical thing to make sure that people aren't, oh, he's like this big and he fits the entire thing, so I can hit him from here. It's a lot of theoretical stuff. It's D&D. We shoot fucking Eldritch Blast in our hands.
With all of that loosey goosiness, why can't we just make it loosey goosey where a 5-foot square is a 5-foot reach? We're already doing
this makes a lot more sense in my mind. This makes so much sense in my mind.
Like I said, for 2 boxers, yeah, that makes sense because they're 2 boxers standing chest to chest. Because, like I said, you occupy the whole square. Sure, you're technically standing in the center of the square, but what if someone's sword is only like their attack range is 5 foot, but the actual sword itself is only 3 feet in length? What the fuck logic is that?
Because they can lean. Is the whole thing? They can
stand
you can
in the
lean.
center of the square.
Yeah, no. So how it works is. You stand in the center of the square. That is purely for targeting, and it's purely to make sure that the 5-foot rule
Which
works.
also means every character, all the time in combat, is perfectly remembering to stand in the center of their area. That also makes no sense to me.
For the purpose of attack range.
Yeah, it's like, but like still, it's like for the whole thing will flavor why you can't reach someone is because of the distance. That means every single time the characters are every time without fail.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. If we're doing that kind of bullshit logic, why can't we do the bullshit logic that a 5-foot gap between them is reachable? That makes more sense to me.
But then that opens up so much room to be like, oh, if we're allowing that, I'm going to stand in this corner and I'm going to be like 19 feet away from them, which is an odd
that's why
number.
I don't do that. That's why you take up the whole square. That's why whatever square you in, it doesn't matter where in that square you are. As long as your square is 5 feet reachable, you are hittable. Doesn't matter if you say you want to back to the very edge of your square.
5 feet. That's a 5-foot gap. That's 10 feet away.
But you don't use 10 feet of movement to move here.
No, because you have 5-foot reach. Mm-hmm. They are 10 feet away. You subtract.
Yes,
10,
but if you only have to move. But if you only have to move 5 feet away to reach them, and you have a 5-foot attack reach, how? Does it make sense?
They're 10 feet away. You have 5-foot reach. You need to close that distance. So you have 5 as the remaining variable, and that's accounted into your reach.
But if
they're 30 feet away,
if someone is doing an unarmed strike, it says you have to touch them, but you can do it from that square still. So how is that a 5-foot reach, but you don't have to use 5 foot of movement to attack them when you're unarmed striking?
Wait, what? Repeat that point, sorry.
So, unarmed strike, you have to physically touch them. So, if, you have, and which means you have to touch them, you use 5 feet of movement to get here. If it takes a 5-foot reach to hit that person, you have to use another 5 feet to get close enough to hit them, right?
No.
Why?
Because you're unarmed strike. Let me have a look real quick.
You have to get close enough to touch them.
No. Unarmed strike has 5-foot reach. That is your issue.
What?
Vamos empezar.
Why does unarmed strike have a 5-foot reach?
I knew I was missing something. Yeah, unarmed strike has a 5-foot reach, and claws also have been proven.
Claws make sense because you have literal claws that extend your body length. Claws could be literally so long that they can be a foot sometimes. Like I've seen character claws go crazy. Like they do things where like they're infinitely long essentially. Claws make sense.
Hey, nudge.
Is everyone goddamn Luffy in this campaign? Does everyone have goddamn rubber gum abilities? That makes no sense. This is what I'm saying. If we're doing that no sense logic, why can't we just do the no sense logic that a 5-foot square between them is a 5-foot gap?
Because I think we've already established how it works.
Like I said, the whole. So
I will say I have played
D&D
for like almost. Yeah, because it counts as an unarmed strike, so that means, it's just flavored thematically. Because if you can make an unarmed strike and reach 5 feet, then your touch spell, which is count as an unarmed strike, can reach within 5 feet, so you're not having to occupy the same space, if that makes sense. I'm glad we cleared that up. Anyway, I've been playing D&D for 8 years, and you just make that a rule because I will completely forget.
Well, like I said, it doesn't. You don't have to take advantage of it yourself. It doesn't make any difference.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a ranged attack person anyway in this, so it's not going to be too bad.
Yeah, it gives you more range. Just gives you additional range is all it does.
Oh, never mind. That's going to throw me through a loop.
It gives you an additional 5 feet for each of your thing is all it does.
Oh, that is mental. That is absolutely mental.
That's the power of Pine-Saw,
yeah,
baby.
Okay, so nobody agrees on this, is what I'm seeing. Because yes, the Wizards of the Coast themselves have said touch spells are just flavor, but that's way after the fact. That's not initially. That's after people had problems.
After the fact, yes.
So that means they didn't actually put thought into it, which means neither are actually right or wrong.
Yeah, no, so the reason why I believe mine to be right is because WotC is a very stupid company from time to time. If you're listening, WotC, which you're probably not, please fix your game. It is like you've brought out 2024 rules. That's still not enough. Anyway, but they've revised it. They've actually gone and said, "Oh, this is just flavor." And also, I listen to Sage Advice because they're actually a lot better. And Sage Advice gives some very, very cool things.
I can't agree with that because they've written it as a mechanic. It's called touch. It doesn't say 5-foot reach. So they've written it as a mechanic. So if they've gone the length to make it a mechanic and then they go out of their way to change that, that doesn't make sense. Because otherwise, every touch spell should say 5-foot reach. I shouldn't actually have to get within touching range to use them, right?
Let me quickly.
Because I feel like that's breakable then.
D&D 5e. Touch. I'm fucking bringing out my 2014 rule. Are you still streaming, by the way? Because this is riveting content.
Oh yeah, no, I'm actually getting a lot of you. I've been getting consistent viewers. It's kind of crazy.
We should just do this more often.
Anyway, this combat is wrapped up regardless, so I can delete this map. You guys make your way back to the tavern, and everybody take your long rest. As always,
do we level up?
No, so you've already got to after level 3, you have to complete 2 quests to level up.
Yeah, no.
Enjoyed and had a wonderful time. Let me know down below in the comments what you think of this topic. It seems everybody online has got a very differing opinion. I opened like 4 different Reddit topics, and 2 of them said that they believe a 5-foot gap should be considered 5-foot reach, and 2 of them said that it makes no sense. I think it's all about context, because if a creature is big enough that they actually occupy a whole square and their belly is reaching the very edge of that square, a creature should be able to reach them. It only makes sense. At the same time, if a creature is tiny, it doesn't make sense, because if a creature is a square away and then in the middle of their square and it's a 5-foot reach, they're so small you can't reach them. So it seems like Wizards of the Coast need to be better at writing things, guys, because you got to put more thought into things before you release them, because you create the very decisive groups of people that just can't agree on what it is because you didn't make it a thing to begin with. So that being the case, I hope to see all of you guys next week for another adventure of our Dragon of Ice-Spire Peak campaign, and I will see all of you beautiful adventurers